Welcome back to Jasilionis Game, episode 40, part 2, again. I am Jasilio the Dungeon Master, and we are playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I will let the players introduce themselves for what we are doing today.
Hello, my name is Hunter, and I will be playing the Earthashari Dudu Podoa today.
Hello, my name is Aaron, and today I'm playing Aljin, the sorcerer. Sorry, sidetracked. Jesus.
Knew it.
Hi, it's Matt, and today I'm going to be playing Trixie, the samurai archer.
And I am Ray, and I might be playing a character later. We'll see.
Like I said, once again, we are playing episode 40 for real this time, part 2, again, for realsies, I promise. There's no more side distractions, as we had followed this B team that we have been calling them, of Aljin, the Wave Rider, Trixie, and Dudu, as they have met up in Ank'Harel, done all sorts of little mini quests, have started working for the allegiance of Allsight, all surrounding the mystery of this ruidium, this mysterious red crystal that's coming from the sunken ruins underneath the city of Ank'Harel, that's connected with this mysterious figure Elixian. But who cares about any of that? We're in the semifinals of the grand tournament, and this team entered it with a gnarly boulder breaker, a dwarf that they had encountered and tore up the first round with when they had defeated who we have been calling the Mystery Gang, a totally not copyright or infringing nothing. Nope, it's Freddy the Junior Prince and his team that solve mysteries. I don't see what's so hard to understand about that. But in that battle, due to the bloodlust and some healing magic not happening when it was supposed to, one of those members of that team had died. Some mysteries had to get solved because of that, but that involved the other team who had just finished their last battle. So now we must catch up with this team working for the Allegiance of Allsight, as they must go and find their fourth in the city of Ank'Harel. I will say this is going to be pretty much like right after, for the purposes, right after the Coven Pact Party team has finished their battle against Cassette and the Consortium of Vermilion Dreams. Aljin, you have just had your heart broken watching Ludo perform that heinous act of killing the villain from his backstory. And you kind of get shaken awake out of it, and you're told that there will be an hour for, teams to do what they need in between this and, get settled up. I'll let Trixie and Dudu enter in upon that scene as we are going to snap back to reality. Boom.
So pretty much Aljin be pushing through the crowd and spotting Dudu and Trixie, and just sort of wandering over there and be like, "Did you guys find our dwarf and friend?"
No, she's... Oh, hold on. That's not going to work. No, she's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I did a lot of looking around, and to no avail. I did not find the boulder breaker.
All right, I guess we'll find. We have one rotation, right? We're allowed to put someone else in with our group.
Yep, we're allowed one substitution, and I assume we should find them quickly.
You think Prolapse will have anybody that he knows of that he can hook us up with, or? I mean, he's sort of bankrolling this whole thing.
It would be really stupid to not send an alternate, so he has to not have one.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Fey logic at its best. Kind of right.
I mean, has anybody spotted him? Has anybody seen him around?
You know, I think he was over this way. Follow me.
As you guys go passing, you see a little tiny like kobold go scurrying nearby, carrying bags of money. You know, seeing like beleaguered under see a lot of coin is being made in these events. There's the hands of war, the various guards splashed around. You know, here to try and maintain order after this crowd had been whipped up into a blood frenzy yet again, witnessing blood spill out on the sand once again. Seems to be a almost scary pattern here in this what was supposed to be a friendly, casual arc. But you do spot Prolix over here. I will say if you are trying to look for him, you will call and beckon you guys over.
Dudu would kind of rush to him. Prolix, the worst thing has ever happened. We can't find the boulder breaker, and we're down one player, and we just need to find someone that can fill in for us, and hopefully that we can not be disqualified or lose an advantage. Can you help us? Do you have anyone that in the reserves?
I was gonna come and commend you all. Excellent fighting. You can't find the young dwarf. Laddie, Mish, the boulder breaker. The one with the beard.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't seem to find her. Do you know where we could find a replacement? Perhaps you know someone that's willing to join us?
Well, I have to admit, I thought that maybe you all would have someone, in a thing. I was gonna come and beckon you all back into the rooms over here if you needed to take a rest and make any plans. They set aside, the resting rooms for us, and I guess someone finally remembered the dignity and respect that comes along to my name, because that there's been a banquet of food set out for us, and
And you see he's kind of has some sweet stuffed in his bag, and he's got crumbs and stuff all over him.
Well, I am actually a little bit beat up. Perhaps a rest would be beneficial. Is this room a private room, or are there other combatants resting in there?
This is might be our private little shindig. This was the rooms we had in before, and I noticed some people bringing in some sort of trays and dishes for us, and they did. It seems like free grabs.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go get a little bit of a rest, but first, and then Dudu's just gonna pull out some paper and quill and ink and just make a big help wanted sign and just put it by the door.
I will say, yeah. So you guys feel free to help yourselves. It's a lot of just good, delicious Ank'Harel Marquesian sweets. There's that sweet coconut, sweet milk, and with fruits and stuff like that. There seems to be some baklava provided by the local bakery, and just generous sorts of some good calorie, sweet, refueling food.
Ludo heard there's baklava. He's searching for it.
Yeah. Amazing.
I was about to say that Aljin pushes all the baklava off the table. I was
He's I remember this. But yeah.
No. Just goes in. I think Aljin just goes in and sits down and just sort of rests a little bit. I think last episode I rolled when we were sort of doing a lot of different things with sort of both systems. I rolled, I think, my hit dice already because I'm already at 44 out of 47.
Awesome. Yeah, because there's been
HP,
some time
so
between the last
I
round.
think
So
there was
had
some
a
time
couple short
down,
rests.
yeah.
Yeah, there's been a few battles.
Do some magic sorcery BS where I turn some spells into points and some points into spells and things like that. So
and
sorcery bullshit.
Yeah, and I think you guys are sitting there like figuring out like you post the help wanted sign and you're sitting down, whoever of you are snacking and munching on the baklava and whatnot, and I guess at this point, what would they hear?
So they would hear the plucks of some strings being tuned as a tiefling bard is preparing to sing a song in the corner. And he warms up a little bit. And you guys notice that he is writing a song about what just happened in the arena. And he's over there trying to figure out some lyrics that work well with the story.
Yeah, feel free to add or embellish any descriptors on what they see, and also any other details that you want to add. Their, colors, changes. Feel free.
Sure. Yeah. Basically looks like that. The picture. We'll just go with that. He is holding a lute that looks like it's really beat up and almost like blackened, like it was burnt, and he just pulled it out of a house fire. But yeah, he just looks like a poor bard. He is wearing, it looks like he is wearing some sort of armor though. Yeah, and he's over there just, working out some lyrics.
Hope this is kind of close to the sound you were trying to put out there.
Sure.
I don't know.
I like it. I'm digging it. It's cool.
There's the flute.
Yeah, so you do notice that as he's playing, there's like a sense of like magic, and he uses are any of you spellcasters? Oh yeah, Aljin, you would notice.
Not me.
Aljin.
Oh yeah,
Straight martial, baby.
that's true.
I shoot it.
Aljin, you would notice there's like a magical feeling to this tiefling. It almost feels like it could be like a holy-ish magic, but he is he's conjuring sounds from not himself, like from other areas that almost make his choruses sound like they have harmonies going on with them, as he's using you'd probably know the thaumaturgy cantrip.
No, I'm not a wizard. I'm a sorcerer. I'm not studious at all. So
All right, then
he's
then never mind.
Yeah, no, he understands his magic. He doesn't understand why.
Mm-hmm. You definitely pick up there is a magical essence. You can get the gist of what's happening, but you don't know.
Yeah, basically sorcerer adept. He can pick out magic. He doesn't understand, might not understand why it's that way or the name of it, but he can understand it.
I know wires when I see it. I don't know how they work.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I just sort of watches a little bit and was sort of like,
So he plucks in. By silent oath and trembling hands, the holy weight that truth demands. The blood runs thick, the air turns cold, a righteous cause or some lies retold. I saw the spear, I heard the cry, a fleeting spark beneath the sky. Was justice served or someone's honor lost? What price remains and at what cost?
Finger snaps.
He's just over there, coming up with some rhymes.
Yeah, beating it, finger snaps.
Ooh. Actually, hold on. I have to wait till the dang thing turns green.
Heard it.
No, you had it. I heard you.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
Yep.
Ooh, rhymes. Okay. Get something. With wolf.
He's like in his own head. He hears you, but he continues on his own rhymes.
Trixie has gotten uncomfortably close to like the left side of your head and is like staring intently to see what you come up with.
Silver light, a spectral wail. The moon bore witness, frail and pale. His form dissolved, his cry unheard. Holy fire, a wicked word. Was it judgment? Was it sin? Do the heavens weep, or do they welcome him? A beam so bright, yet blood-soaked dim, a fleeting ghost lost within.
Reach.
Okay, I'm impressed.
That was really,
Trixie's
really,
confused.
really good. I'm gonna have to give you inspiration from the DM.
Trixie's confused how none of it rhymed with wolf. So...
Yeah.
You impressed the player, not the character.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very pleased with that.
Yeah, that's amazing. What an introduction that is. The only thing I guess I'll ask is, do you guys take the help wanted sign down?
So, did you walk in here to play music, or is this, you're just the bard for this area? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm picking up?
Do you have the coins to spare? I will write you a song.
No. I was wondering if you just came in because there's a help wanted sign out there. Did you come for that, or is it just singing?
I saw no help wanted sign. He was already in here when you guys entered.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like
No
the
excuses.
professor like drew your attention to the table when you first came in, talking all about the food, and then like you started hearing the music coming from behind you.
I guess we're still looking for a fourth. Sorry.
You're in a bad. Aljin's in a bad mood after what happened last time.
I mean, do you fight? You want to fight in this tournament? I guess the only question.
I saw the way that you watched that paladin kill that drow. You looked distressed, my friend.
Next, we're finding someone else. He walks away.
Prolix is like,
You
oh,
know-
oh,
Wait, you were staring at somebody? No, we should take this guy. He's very perceptive.
I mean, at this point, we only have like 25 or 30 minutes left, so I guess, Duty, what are you thinking?
You know, at first I was in agreement. I thought, maybe we should just find someone else. But then, Trixie does bring up a good point. They do seem a bit perceptive, and their words really confuse me, but in a good way. So hopefully that they could confuse the others. Music man, would you be willing to join us on the field?
You'll get paid.
Well,
The old man
sign
there will
me
pay
up
you.
then.
Yes, I mean, if you're on the team on the roster, the winning when they get split out, that will happen. Which brings me to my next point.
and you see his like mouth is still full of like pastry.
Sorry. I left the name blank when we were filling out for the team names. I don't know if you've heard. Everyone has kind of been introduced as something, but I can let you introduce yourselves when the time comes if you want.
Well, I guess I should introduce myself to you guys. With steel in my hand and words that bite, I dance between the dark and night. Lucian Nightblade. And he does like a flourishy bow in front of you.
So fancy.
I think you have Trixie's vote.
Dudu would kind of reciprocate the fancy introduction with like a very like ceremonious like gestural bow from like the Earth Ashari. Hello, my name is Dudu Artharnenthios Podoa. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
I'm Finian Wave Rider.
Still distressed, I see. You know, sometimes a knife right through your heart is exactly what you need. And sometimes the things that you find yourself ashamed of make you who you're supposed to be.
All right, so here's how it's gonna go. He's good. He's irritating me so much. He's irritating Aljin so much. I love this. He's irritating Aljin so much. So I'm very good at moving people from place to place. If you feel like you're in the water, have you ever been in the water at all? You swim?
I definitely try to avoid water, but I'm not against it.
Okay, if you feel like the tide is pulling out on you, that's me trying to put you somewhere better than you are, or helping you out. So just letting you know, if you feel the waves crashing or hear waves, it's me trying to get you a safer place. Basically trying to let him understand that he can fail checks if I tell him to.
Yeah.
Saves. Aljin's figured out very quickly that his magic feels weird to people, and he needs to let them know things happen. Besides that, sure. I mean, stop talking about me. It'd be great. Thanks. He just walks over to this other corner. I do have How are we going to play these guys? Have you guys, dude, Tricks? Did you guys watch this battle? I know a couple of them, and they have an ogre that's pretty beefy and strong. And how are we going to have any ideas on how we want to get around that?
I mean, it would seem like what we would want to do is probably knock off the weakest one as fast as possible, especially if they have a healer or someone who can cast spells. Watching that paunchy satyr jump around unimpressively, someone should have been shutting him down, and so I think we should keep that in mind.
I think they do. They do have a healer. Yeah, I guess you can go.
I noticed a small yellow gilded knight with some tethered might. Looks like a paladin that can actually fight.
Yeah, Dermot. I think is his name. I only met him a few times. I actually spent some time traveling with him. I didn't care to remember the names, I guess. I think that's Dermot. He is a paladin, I believe. So he might be our best bet to drop him first. But I don't think they're going to let us around. Maggie's not going to let us close to him, I'm guessing. I don't know. I have a few ideas. I can maybe polymorph one of us into something big just to take some hits while we try to use up some of their resources.
Not a bad plan. I'm not really sure what they're all fully capable of. The really skinny one, I'm not really sure what he does.
Well, whatever is going to happen out there is going to happen. I don't think we need this anymore. And then Dudu's going to walk out and then take down the help wanted sign.
Mm-hmm. As you see, there's that little tiny kobold that you saw earlier carrying that bag of gold, and they see they're running up and they see you tear the sign down, and they're just oh, and then they just dejectedly turn their head around and it's Bert was too late again.
Oh, so sorry, buddy. But yeah, you were.
I'm a disgrace to the clan, and then she runs away.
I guess, do we want to make a plan or just do what we always do and just sort of get in there? Just sort of wing it.
I mean, I'm generally better if I have something to shoot at. So turning me into something that doesn't let me use my bow and arrow. Oh.
Do you have enough arrows to make it through this? I mean, you shoot quite a bit.
Well, okay. So, if I run out, you can polymorph me into something.
Okay. All right, we'll give that a shot. If we get low, we'll do some polymorph and we'll make that work.
How about you, Lucian? What do you got up your sleeve?
I have a few spells, things that I can cast, and a weapon as well.
This dude's a real ass. Sorry, I tried to rhyme there.
You guys, I realized I've committed myself to trying to rhyme.
Yes, you have.
It's gonna be more difficult.
It's such a bad decision.
It's a reason.
No, it's fun.
Yeah.
I had some time to think about this character, so I was trying to write a bunch of rhymes for different scenarios here.
Yeah, to get a few skeins and slants. Power of a haiku and a limerick can never be, understated.
I will send everybody the rhyming bingo for next session.
I will
See if you can hit them all.
definitely
Lucian.
Go ahead.
Lucian's hand just covered in like marker, like he's Eminem from 8 Mile.
I will say, if you can come back next session with a full iambic pentameter, Shakespearean sonnet,
Oh, jeez.
as a write-up for this last session, you'll get permanent advantage.
Lucian, write a sonnet.
Lucian wrote a sonnet.
Hey, I'm writing that in my notes.
For a session, let's not get crazy. It'd be very impressive. Well, with that, seems like you have your team. You guys can finish up your little time, your short rest together. Start getting ready. Yeah.
If we're like I'm just letting you know, right as we're leaving, like heading before we leave this room, I am going to I'm going to use my innate magic. I have one casting of this. It's disguise self, and I'm going to get as close as I possibly can to gnarly, to looking like gnarly with my disguise self spell.
I'll say, because you are a little bit shorter, and they were a little bit larger for
I can go up to a foot taller than myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I would say you'd probably go down a little bit for.
Yeah. Okay, down a little bit for. I can go a foot taller, smaller. But I want the look to look like, so when people across the sand would obviously be like, all right, that's gnarly. Not like it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be when on the sand, people thinking I'm gnarly and not Aljin.
And then
I'm using that casting of that. That's a free casting for me.
Perfect. And I'll say, what is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 17.
Gotcha. That will be any the DC for any checks, perceptions, investigations, arcana for people if they start investigating and get confused. And with that, for the sake of game and screen, will keep you the same token, but I do have to make Lucian a full. Might have actually made him a character last time. Not yet. So let me get that set up. And then we will get into the battle.
Cool.
Nightblade. The crowd begins to roar as people begin to take their time. Boom, boom.
I'm doing the numbers in my head. I'm wondering how bad a matchup this could be for either us or them.
Honestly, I've had weeks and I
this-
really don't know. Let's let you guys come out as you wish from over here and set yourselves up. As you begin to take your stage, you see coming out on the left side of the sands, Maggie. So here's the tokens that you've seen with them so far. For purposes, I'm going to go to the handout. See if I can find old art of them as they were, you know. Do you see Irvin there? Does that show anything?
On the main screen, no.
No.
I'm not seeing anything.
No worries. Let me get going. Thought I had it ready. That's on me. But you're trying to remember them as you saw them. Io as, you know, the full water genasi looking orc, like, you know, slight smile on her face. Then you had Dermot, the little tiny goblin, you know, with the Luxon beacon and his shining plate armor. Irvin, the shaggy looking youth. He is right there. And then this was Maggie as you saw her. Large giant ogre, huge but, you know, gentle giant, you know, trying to be calm. But they were young and youthful. Here's Gelserian for anyone that needs it. It's been a while. Saeryn, you know, might still have emotions. Still has not seen him this entire time. What you see enter the field now. First, as Maggie comes out, you will see do you see that?
Yep.
Looking a little angrier, more forlorn, large scar across her face, her armor green, not bright and shining, but tarnished. Anyone familiar with metals would know that immediately to be adamantium armor. As she is now wielding a huge, massive axe that is pretty much the size of her, so you know that she could basically, like, she is so huge, and with this axe, it like seems like she could cleave through like multiple instances of people. You see Irvin, that shaggy looking youth. Do you see him now?
Oh, gee.
He
Yep.
now has a metal arm. He is wearing these crazy night owl looking goggles. There seems to be a small dagger tucked in at his sheath, and there's going to be a little robotic companion next to him. And he is not.
What is happening? Oh, it says right there he's an artificer.
Yeah, he's an artificer.
Vroom, with a large red ruidium crystal mounted into like some like large like cannon look mount on top of it, some like large little pincer claws and spider legs. It's a pretty close token to the art, actually. I was very surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to show you all the edits of everything else I've done. Dermot coming out. Last I said, he had been when you last saw him, he was in a in that cavern when he had grabbed that like Luxon shaped mace that was like a Luxon beacon at the head of it. I think I messed up where I put the art for that. So this is what he looks like now. It's the same Luxed mace, but it seems to have grown like a warhammer, and there's a large ruidium crystal spike protruding out of it that he seems to use to smash into people, with a large scowl on his face. And then Io, that ruin, that cavern back in Bazazan, or last you had seen her, she just had to have this spear that seemed to be made out of bone white ivory, like a giant solid bone with a jagged spear tip and like orcish looking runes carved all up and down it. And she looks a lot more pissed off. And the crowd begins to go wild. For the next round, the Invokers versus, and you see like they go and look at their paperwork and they look out for like an announcement. They're like, who are you?
Trixie, you got any ideas?
I know we talked about this and I completely blanked.
You came up with a name.
Did I?
Yeah, I think you do.
Oh, the moonshots?
Oh no, it wasn't you. No, moon snipers.
Moon
Oh, yeah, okay.
snipers.
No, it wasn't you.
Oh, yeah,
it
so,
wasn't you. I thought it was
It
you.
was Hunter.
Nope. It was Hunter. Yeah, I had to scroll up and find it was Hunter, not
hunters?
Matt. Moon snipers.
Moon snipers. I love that. The moon snipers. What does that mean? What? Does anybody get that? Oh, and then you see the crowd. They scratch their head and they're like, but like you see, there's like that little bit of that bloodlust and like a few like calm emotion spells go out among the crowd. While this happens, I will have to ask you guys, please be honest, who ate food from the buffet while you guys were resting?
I don't think Dudu what.
You said you were sleeping. Aljin was pissed off. I don't think he would have eaten anything. He was irritated, and then the musician showed up. So I don't think I would have.
Fitzy absolutely ate some of the food. What are you talking about?
Starring musician, did you eat food?
You would have been offered by Prolix at one point, like, so it would have been like you not taking it, but also.
Yeah, I don't think Lucian. I think he was inspired by witnessing Ludo murder Cassette, and he just wanted to write a song.
Gotcha. Hell yeah.
Suckers, watch me get some temporary hit points.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, he's getting a bunch of points.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what
He's
happens.
like, go ahead and get
when
all
it
your spell
happens.
slots back. Hey, martial character, all your spell slots returned.
I'll just say.
Oh, that would be
There it
colossal,
happens.
yeah.
When you were eating the food, it was really delicious and just very sweet and just good, and you seem to enjoy it. And with that, we will roll initiative. And at the very beginning, you see Io says, "All right, like we all said, we're gonna take them down." And Dermot says, like, for the faith, for the Luxon. Oh man, we'll do what we gotta do. I at least feel bad for the one we know. And Maggie, who will be in the front of everyone, says, "Get ready." And she will activate her tactical readiness. Allies within 30 feet of her have advantage on their initiative rolls.
Well, that sucks, guys.
That's the ability that she is written
Gonna
with.
be a problem.
Round one might be healing.
Alright, let's
Not for me.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's great. That's great.
Oh yeah, I should do this the easy way and make use of my 2 greens.
I was about to ask if anyone could step in front of me, but then I realized I'm the fighter, and we got a sorcerer, a bard, and a druid. I'm like, crap. I don't even have a sword.
Nope. It's gonna be fun.
You seem to remember the first round. I didn't even like play them out on the screen. I just said like they just destroyed people in basically the first round by like overwhelming them and just like the first round of like they were just like random hunter stat block, like, you know, not a real battle basically. And now you see why they were able to get that so speedily.
Can you give me control of Lucian, please?
Nope. Yeah.
Nope. Nope.
Controlled by. Actually, I have to go back into character settings to repeat it again.
He is dead
No,
already. So
you should have had some of the food, the baklava.
Ludo's in there.
There's a lot of 19s there. A lot of 19s.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of 19s.
All right, now I have to go through the fun way.
The higher dex.
Yeah.
Who has the highest dex score?
I have 16.
Trixie's dex score should be pretty high.
Irvin had the 19. Then Maggie also had 19. Goddamn. Io has
Ooh, dex
18 dex, so here we'll do sort by.
Trixie's
boom.
dex is.
Yeah,
Trixie said
Trixie's
dex is
definitely the
19.
highest dex. Then it would be.
Awesome. Great.
Oh wow, they
Two
really
of you.
going to pack.
And then everybody. And then the other 2 of us. If we can make it to the end, we'll have all 4 of us in a row.
That is.
I'm also not looking like Aljin.
Alright,
I'm
I
looking
gotta
like
say,
a dwarf.
I'm taking someone out round 1.
Yeah. There's a good chance our other casts are gonna be playing these guys here next.
I will say.
Next 5 minutes.
If the things happen that I've been trying to, make, this should not be a fun fight for you guys, and I am so sorry.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the other main campaign party of the book. It's understandable.
I don't know. I've been excited for this one. Dudo, you get to rip this one up.
All right. So Dudu kind of grasps at the earth beneath their feet and begins to pound a thunderous rhythm as they upcast a spell to 4th level. We're going to start this off with a Call Lightning. So I'm going to start concentration, and we're going to throw a Call Lightning centered on the space just behind Maggie there. So it should hit everyone except is Io on the bottom?
Yeah. Nice. How large is it?
5 feet from that point.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the storm cloud basically covers like the whole area. I'll say as
foot radius. So if it's on the map, we can hit anything.
I would say yeah. I didn't think we were gonna get back here so fast, but as you raise up, the storm cloud, like the energy is still in, as there was like a control weather storm and like another barbarian who had been calling lightning before. So once again, the storm clouds move back in, and the rain starts coming down. And you call your lightning down, so that'll be a 5 dex save from everyone and the little cannon. All right, we will do with Dermot first. Before I also forget one thing. Help me keep track of things. All right. What is the dex save number?
DC 16. It looks like I rolled a 33 on the lightning damage. I don't know what that extra little one on the right is. That's definitely
The 40
not
10 if it's
supposed to be
already
right.
storming, basically, but that's already
Oh,
you already had
gotcha.
because you upcast to 4th level, so that's the 4th. Because is it normally is there already a number? No, it's a 3rd level, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's normally 3rd level. I upcast to 4th, so it starts at 3d10. But my 33 is rolling 4d10s already.
Yeah, it's 4010.
Yeah, because is it because the upcast?
No, that's already incorporated in my left number. The one on the right could be because
If it's already storming, you get an extra 1d10. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably that one.
Yeah. Wait, I didn't mean her initiative. I meant her dexterity. Okay, that's it. So that's still a lot of damage. Boo 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 boo. Urban, he's not. Oop. Dexterous, but not that good. And this thing will also.
Hey, what were these rolls for initiative? These would be great initiative rolls.
Yeah, I know, right?
These would be fantastic initiative rolls.
Mm-hmm. So that will be 33. Half of that will be 16. All right, let me get that music going. Boom. All right, so what does that lightning bolt look like as it comes down?
So the lightning kind of strikes in rhythm with that pounding that Dudu was doing. The second you hear their hand hit the ground is when the lightning first begins to strike. They kind of were attempting to hit the ground, and you could see them accumulating static, and then finally that one final hit brings the lightning down in congruence with their movements, and now the spell is charged. They stand back up and brace themselves.
Excellent. And so you get that concentration, and you see Io says, like we talked about, everyone move in. And make sure any reactions. All right, that will be the end of your turn. For any bonuses or movements?
I'm going to stay far away from them.
Excellent. Brixie, you're up.
Trixie's watching this grizzled company of adventurers get into formation, all immediately turning and even about to just rush, and notices that her other two of the other members of her own party are kind of being caught flat-footed, and so she sees an ogre. And I think in this moment she becomes just a little bit afraid of what this party could actually do to her and her friends. So she's going to take probably everything she has and blast Maggie as just the biggest target. Just going to throw everything at it. So here comes... I immediately bonus action Fighting Spirit, which gets me 5 temporary hit points. All the rest of my attacks are at advantage, and with Elven accuracy, there's a triple advantage. I'll be performing triple advantage sharpshooter attacks at Maggie with an action surge to get more. So we're going all out. Just round one, looking around. We're not doing no. This looks bad. Yeah. So the first 3 are going to be serpentine arrows. So get a snake icon, I guess.
Amazing. Yeah, this was the risk. I will say, in your stomach you feel no effect of anything, just good food. And you let me know how many snakes we'll need. And these are all going to be at Maggie.
Yeah, 3 snakes.
Amazing. I'll find them. I mean, these got to be in Dungeon Master Essentials, right?
Good think.
Wet Caverns? Definitely Wet Caverns.
Oh, I rolled an 11 plus 5 on the last one.
I got Lizard Men and Snake Men.
I know you had snakes at one point because we had
I
it.
definitely have
these at
had
one point.
snakes. Use this for now until I can find it. So
Okay, so free
I'll let
assets,
you know the-
creature,
free assets. Okay.
free assets, 2 creatures and monsters. You have 2 different versions of snakes.
Excellent.
David North and Devin Knight.
I was
are
stuck
2
in the old
designs.
school ones that are in the paid old ones.
Yeah.
Thank you. So 3 snakes. Get those stat blocks
Yeah.
ready.
Oh, shoot. No.
Or I'll have to find them actually. The 18 is the
Okay,
AC.
I
She's
know.
wearing plate mail. So 19, 22, 23, and then 16 were the attacks. So that's going to be 1 miss. So the first 3 will hit. Those are the snakes.
Got it. Of course.
And I say it's just a regular snake on it, right? Or a constrictor snake.
Thank you, Ludo.
So 65 damage. She's still up, but looking bad. Trixie, do I have the stat block on the item of the snake it summons?
1 second.
I'm trying to look it up now, just making sure I get the right stat block. But
It's a specifically a poisonous snake.
using a snake. Makes sense. Why to make it easy on me? Awesome. So they will enter in initiative. 7.
Yeah, I don't control them, so I think they get their own initiatives.
Yep. And you see they all latch on and land right there in front of Maggie, and she says, "Oh!" And she's like blood pouring as like all these arrows are sticking out from you. She says, "You hit really, really hard. We'll take care of you first." Anything else, Trixie?
A comedically large gulp. Turn.
Amazing. All right, that will be Irvin's turn after you. And he says, "Oh, zoinks! That really sucked." All right. Well, hopefully. Thank you. You see how Saeryn like cocks his head and he like responds to like something real quick, and he says, "All right, Roger that. Dermot, you're up on the elf." And then he will start moving forward with his movement. And actually he has 40 feet. So he'll get 10 for further. Oh shit, actually forgot to do the thing that I meant to do.
Too late.
Yep. 100% actually.
No.
Nope, it is. This will come up behind him, so he's boom right there. You see he's gonna pull out a dagger. Yeah, he's gonna pull the. Yeah. All right, he's gonna look at Lucian with the blade. He sees Dudu with the thing, and he says, "All right, I'm gonna take my shot." And he pulls out a small, like, metal orb, like a bunch of like metal bands all tightened together into like a Titan orb, and he's gonna line up and he's gonna aim a shot. He's gonna throw it at Dudu. This is gonna be a +6 to hit with a bands of binding. It says dagger, but it's a +6 to roll with the thing, so that will be a crit to hit on Dudu.
I'm gonna silvery barbs this.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my.
Who's casting it?
Thank God, someone got it.
Take Dudu's. I'm gonna give myself advantage as well.
All right. So Dudu's silvery barbsing. You go to cast a spell and you see it fizzle in front of your hands.
Well, then if I see it fizzle, I'm gonna cast silvery barbs.
All right. You're both. Good thing you both shouted it. All right, so let's roll it again. So a 9 on this one. But Irvin, as that fails, he pulls on a thing, a magical dunamantic magic, Fortune's Favor that he had been blessed with. He's going to burn that and get to reroll that d20. Nothing says it can't stack with silvery barbs. 14 will miss.
Correct.
Yeah, he was supposed to have advantage on this one, but I forgot to do the thing when it needed to happen. He says, "Oh, zoinks, I missed! They're tricky!" As you see, one of the spells that fizzled was not enough, and that metal orb, boom, 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 lands at your feet, Dudu. Or it goes past, like, sailing, like, back, like, landing, like, in the spot, like, near the stands, more or less. As a bonus action, he is going to command that to move, and that will be the best he can do with that. So that will be Irvin's turn. So, yep. Alright, Maggie will get her turn. She will come rushing up. She's going to go ahead and use her rally to give herself 15 temporary hit points. She's giving a rally cry. Rah! And she says, "I'm waiting for you, Dermot." And she's going to ready her action and turn to after Dermot will be able to heal her. And actually, he says, "No, we can't wait for that." So she says, "Okay, I trust you." He says, "Don't worry, the glory will be mine. It tells me this will not fail." So she rushes forward, and you see Dudu. She pulls out. She has a band of hammers around her belt, like about 6 giant, like what would be a huge hammer for a regular person to just carry around. She just uses them as throwing hammers. She's going to make 2 of those tosses at you. 9 to hit will miss on the first one. It's actually at disadvantage anyway, so we'll do that, and then disadvantage again. 13 will miss. It's her turn, since they have the distance to close. Will now be Dermot's turn.
Just as a quick question, do the snakes get opportunity attacks?
I will say, actually, yes, the snakes will get opportunity attacks. Thank you.
I actually kind of forgot they were there.
Yeah. Somehow still up, or actually, no, that didn't She just gave herself temporary hit points, so that will be fine. That was so she has 4 of those left. Good thing she did that. Dermot will kind of come up and staying behind her, and he has 60 feet exactly. Alright, he's going to go cast a spell. I need Trixie to make a wisdom saving throw. This is going to be for what is essentially a hold person spell. You're going to have disadvantage on this.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's not charmed. So this is and it's disadvantage. Okay. And you said what was wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
As a point of contention, Lucian, I believe, gave you advantage on your next roll, correct?
That's correct.
From Silver
So this will
Bards.
be a straight roll then.
So it's
You
straight
feel
roll.
the sweetness of the food that you have consumed kind of start to overwhelm you, and you, are affected by that. You are paralyzed by a hold person spell. And he says, shoot her down.
Okay.
Yeah, they are trying to incapacitate you as much as they can. And you see he will go ahead and use a nimble goblin dash to dash over in this direction. Actually not. He's going to come back. He's going to avoid the snakes.
I was gonna say they already took their opportunity attack this turn anyway.
Actually, yeah, so never mind. He will run back past them. Alright. That will be that turn. I will need Aljin make a intelligence saving throw.
Awesome. Dirty 20.
Awesome.
It's a 19 on the die,
You
plus 1.
feel some unseen magic trying to cast your mind, but you shake it off. And I don't know, you might begin starting to think that there might be something else going on here. It will now be Io's turn. Jesus Christ. She will actually, as an action, she sees that these snakes are here in front of her, and she says, well, good thing that I used to, practice as a ranger back in Bazazan. And she's going to go ahead and cast a spell that she has equipped from her original stat block, Animal Friendship. She's going to take this lead snake here and go ahead and cast that. That's going to need to make a wisdom saving throw. It will fail, and I will say, well, that's not very good. Look what they've done to you. But she's talking in snake, and she's basically just like, I need you to, that arsehole keeps summoning you and bringing you up. Why don't you go and fuck them up? Plenty of good eating over there. And that will be her action. Oh, that. As soon as the snakes happen, I'm like, oh my god, wait. She totally has this. And then she will use her 30 feet to run forward. Actually, she's going to come back, starting to split out a little bit over here. So they're spreading out a little bit. And that will be Io's turn. Actually, she's going to go ahead and she says, I bet y'all think, yo, Aljin, you wave rider.
I'm looking like a dwarf unless she saw through that.
Yeah. And she's pointing and she's looking around. She says, too coward to come out. You're stepping in for a sub. Can't even finish your own work. That will be her turn. And that will be Lucian. You are up.
Yeah, so Lucian, he takes his loot, and with a flurry, he flings the body and the neck apart, and says, strikes ignite, the chords take flight, from song to steel, from dark ignite. And he pulls out a flame tongue rapier and points it at, let me see, points it like right here, and casts a hypnotic pattern.
As you begin to go, looking for casting a spell, it dissolves in front of your hands and is knocked out of the way.
All right, I figured. I had a feeling that might happen.
You might be starting to get an idea of the
Waste
timing
Walker.
of things.
All right. Well then, I'm gonna bonus action. I'll give a bardic inspiration to Aljin.
Inspiration is what you said?
Yeah, bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll ask for that. Is that a, what is that at this point? Is that a D6 or a D?
D8.
D8?
I will say, I imagine the other team is in the stands looking around. Like, Satyr, seeing these spells just being, like, knocked out of the way invisibly, basically.
I think Lucian's gonna step up there too.
Alright, moving up. It will be the snake's turn. You see Io call over. Psst, 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 psst. Hey, yo, why don't you get your friends? Tell them good eatings are over there. Swear to God, the snake's turn is going to be persuading its friends. With a -4 on charisma, I'm telling you right now, it is going to be a DC 10 as the difficulty here.
Yeah, okay.
So
Rolled 18
just
on the-
point.
Wow.
18 on the die.
Io just points down the way, and you see the snakes, and they'll start. One of them will move in, and the other one will kind of start like lagging back, and just like it's gonna come over here. It's uncertain. 14. I mean, it's a really good roll and result, but Io has the main one charmed, and the other one is it's kind of following its friend. Amazing. That will be Aljin's turn.
I don't like any of this.
Hey, that's what Rangers
this is
do.
getting Scary. Yeah, I know. That's terrifying. This was going to be a later. All right, man. I've been beating around a bunch of stuff on what to do, and seeing them, they're just coming in on us. I'm gonna give it one more round. Okay, I'm going to cast. I think I have the distance. I have play distance. I'm gonna cast Storm Sphere. I need a 20-foot radius centered, basically like right. Oops, sorry, in the wrong mode here. 20-foot radius, basically centered right here, on that, right behind the snake, right next to Maggie.
Yeah, the water, lightning.
It's going to be standard. I'm not changing it. Yeah, it's not changing it. It's just the standard Storm Sphere. So a 20-foot sphere of whirling wind springs into existence. Yeah. Basically, right at that point. It remains the duration. Each character in the sphere, when it appears or that ends its turn, there must succeed on a strength saving throw. Or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. The sphere is considered difficult terrain. So 20-foot sphere
I'm trying to find a good one.
would be a
It's a
20-foot
20-foot radius.
So basically that.
That's like a
Actually, I
swirling
might-
whirlwind act.
Yeah. I like the way you have it there. I was thinking about actually, can I pull it a little further toward us where it's just missing our new member? Yeah, so she's still, so at least Maggie's still in it. That's all I really care about at this point, because all this is difficult terrain now, which is great for me. Yeah, so I think he's in it. These two snakes are in it. They all need to make strength saving throws at this point, because if they end their turn, or if when it first appears, they need to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Awesome. So Maggie and
Yes.
the snakes. Maggie and the snakes.
Is he
Cool band
out of
name.
it? Yeah. Is he out of it right now?
Irvin will be in it.
I mean, according to the blockage, he's in it, but I was just wondering.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Yeah, he's in the little square.
Hey, why don't you step rolling 19s? Would be great.
You know, I like it.
It's all like all these 19s in the turn
I'll
order,
tell you
and then
now,
all these 19s
you
over
guys
here.
don't want me rolling sixes.
Yeah, that's true. And then I need 2 snakes rolling, some strength saves.
What is happening? All right. I don't think this is going to be a quick match.
No.
Negatives.
Okay. So let me see what it takes, because 2d6. They're all taking right now 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Oh, great. That was amazing. I believe half as much. Must succeed on a strength saving bludgeoning. Actually, no. It says each creature in the sphere, when it appears or when it ends turn, must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
No half.
So it doesn't say anything about have. It says they take. Yeah, it says they take the strength saving. They take. It doesn't say anything about half. So that was my action to cast that.
Excuse me.
My bonus action, I can now call lightning on a creature within 60 feet of that sphere on the center.
There's lightning abound.
Yeah. So I'm going to call it on Maggie, and I get advantage on this since she is in my storm sphere.
Dope.
So here's my first roll on the storm sphere. Here's my second roll on storm sphere. Crit fishing a little bit.
4 will hit.
24 hits. So if 24 hits, I gotta see what it takes. She takes, jeez, that's it. 11 points of lightning damage as it strikes down upon her. Also, the sphere is also, they have creatures in 30 feet of the sphere have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made by listening. So it's just a big ball of
It's
of lightning
chaos
at this point. Just a bunch of chaos. And then I'm moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to there. Just a little bit in the sphere, so not a lot of people. At this point, if I'm thinking, at least maybe give myself a little bit of cover with the storm sphere at this point.
Amazing.
That'll be it. That'll be it for that turn.
All right. Will be doo-doo.
Okay, I'm going to burn my next and final 4th level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Freedom of Movement on Trixie.
Knew that was coming. No counter spell incoming. No
Okay.
reaction left.
And then we're going to end turn there.
Fucking Irvin had to miss. Goddamn Artificer. His toys don't even work. Trixie, you're up. You're alive.
What happened to the lightning? For call lightning.
Huh?
Is that an action or bonus action for the call lightning?
It's an action to call it again.
I thought it was bonus action when after you've already had a cast. Oh, it's an act.
I can't remember the spell exactly. Oh, lightning, not cast lightning.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
an action.
Perfect.
App is an
Really
action.
good. No worries. Good looks. Good looks. We'll make sure everyone gets all of their tricks and toys.
There's something.
There are some
There's
spells
something that's a
that do
bonus
the,
action thing. Yeah, I forgot. I don't remember exactly which one.
I said the one I just cast,
that
Storm
might be-
Sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can, as a bonus action, I can
that'd be the-
bring down Call Light. I'm basically Call Lightning at this point. 60 feet.
Mini, yeah,
from here.
Mini call light. They love it.
Yeah.
New
It's
spells for
60
this.
feet. It's 60 feet centered, so it's like a crazy one where in a 60-foot radius, anything in a 60-foot radius I can Call Lightning to as a bonus action. It doesn't do much damage, as we see, 4d6.
No
Looking at
worries,
you.
But Trixie, you're up. You're like, I didn't expect to go again.
I think Trixie knows what Trixie's doing.
I mean, it's more. Really, the issue is that my Discord is freezing up because Roll20 is apparently very hard for my laptop. But I'm trying to decide my target because I only get to do one more of these fighting spirits. How's Maggie looking?
She's looking rough. She's big, but she's rough. Looking rough.
I hate to do it because I haven't even technically gotten hit, so I still have my temp HP, but yeah, we're gonna have to go. If I don't do it, Dermot's gonna heal her. Yeah, fighting spirit is a bonus action. We're gonna take 2 sharpshooter shots at triple advantage on Maggie. I'm going to be using on the first shot a +2 arrow.
Excellent.
And because I don't know that I'm going to get another chance to use it, I will also use the branch arrow from Green Book that we found in the Astral Sea.
That'll be the second
Because
one.
I'm going to be in next round, y'all.
Yeah. They're pretty close right now.
Yeah, the second one closed, we're done. So, anywho, here's the triple advantage sharpshooter shots. Please keep in mind the first one is a +2 arrow, so it'll get +2 to attack and damage.
Advantage, hit. Let's
I'm glad I didn't crit because hitting adamantine and critting just would make me sad because I've seen it happen when I wear adamantine plate. So, all right. So that's actually 24, and then it's also 24.
all right.
Oh.
I don't know what the arrow from the Green Book does, so that's what I'm mostly intrigued by.
So
Which would be the
here
last one, the
is
24
the
damage at
big
the end
thing.
there. It's a heal, sir. I'm gonna be upset. Do it.
This branch arrow that you got from a dream that you've carried back, manifested into the physical realm. This thing that fever dream nightmare when you went and shot the moon. And where do we go from there? The first shot puts Maggie down. It drops her. My question to you is that second arrow hits in, does that damage? You see, that's technically only one death fail. What do you want this? What do you want from this arrow? What is Trixie's hopes and dreams as she fires This arrow, she has no idea.
I think Trixie is deeply, deeply worried about Maggie, like, getting back up, essentially. So everything, the intent is to just get Maggie away and get her away from her party. Not necessarily like kill her, but just get her somewhere else that I don't want. I just don't want her to be able to, like, get back up anytime soon. Just stay down, keep down, no healing. Just because I just want her to come back up. It's the entire intent of, like, shooting these ridiculous and incredibly insane arrows at her is just to get her out of the fight.
You shoot her with that second arrow. And really, as we said with the episode title, a dream is a wish your heart makes. You know, we all know this from our childhood. That arrow, I have always in my mind had that to be a banishment cast on strike arrow. She's going to make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage. The DC is 15, and she has a -1 on her charisma, so she has to roll a 16 with disadvantage.
I believe in her.
Yeah, that babe gone.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yes.
Your biggest fear, your nightmare that would manifest and come true is this ogre, this behemoth that you single-handedly have dropped over 100 points of damage through a couple turns. And you're just like, I don't want her coming back, and you make a wish. And that wish casts a spell. She is banished from this plane for at least a minute. Yeah, that's why you don't give magical arrows from fucking Dream Realms, DMs. Learn from my mistakes.
Learn.
I could have said, oh, it's an ogre arrow of ogre slaying, or it was always a banishment arrow. And you know,
On this fight, that's a fantastic arrow.
it's a
on this
boon.
Fight.
That is a
fantastic
boon.
arrow.
Aljin cast Ice Feast. We need more homebrewed spells up in here.
Yeah. Yep.
You
All
survived.
it cost was
yeah.
all it cost was a dead party member.
You survived the trap of the delicious dust feast that had been set for you. Well, all of you except for Trixie. But you're not paralyzed anymore. Do you have any other movement?
The only movement I have is towards them, and I don't need to go anywhere near them.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that will be Trixie's turn. Be Irvin. And be like, oh, zoinks! This is tough, man! And he will step out of the thing, because it's only when he ends his turn, right?
Only when he ends his turn, yep.
And he'll run up to Finian on this side. And he says, alright, guess it's just me and you, wild little dwarf person. Yeah, even that made a difference. He is going to pull out this dagger from his little pocket. He's going to throw it at you. It is going to be... This one will actually be the dagger when I roll it. Ignore a lot of those other damages. These macros are broken. So you will take... It'll be 24 to hit.
Yeah, I'm a sorcerer, man.
Alright, making sure there's no
Yeah,
mitigations that happen before anything else. And then
No.
you will take 6 piercing. And then you will take 1 poison damage. So 6 piercing, 1 poison is the damage, and the dagger blinks back into the little sheath that he has at his pocket, and you see, like, you feel like there's a little bit extra poison damage on that blade, and that being, like, teleported back into that sheath. No con save but for concentration.
No,
yeah.
that's for concentration. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. So
Wasted 20.
So he pulls that back, and then he will go ahead and blink with the dagger, throw it out again at you. This will be a 13 to hit.
Yeah. Yep. I would love to say no, but yep.
Oh, you say yeah?
Yep.
7 piercing,
hits.
4 poison, so 11 total. You see, pum, pum, blink, blink.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then this will move up its 30 feet to get around this, and I'll say the snake will actually take an opportunity attack, because it just seen the 2 of its allies get lashed out of existence. Whatever this person was saying, it is not, it's just lashing out at this point. 20 will hit. That will take 4 more points of damage. Things ain't looking good. And then this will go ahead and have Dudu make a charisma saving throw. Alright, as this Ruidium cannon, it
Yikers.
fires a like psionic blast charge at you. And you will take 6 psychic damage. And you have disadvantage on your next saving throw.
All right, that's now because I have concentration.
Yeah, you see it just blasts you with a psionic rift of ruidus energy. So that 9 will fail your
Alright.
con.
Correct.
Alright, your call lightning is gone. That is all he has. Need to remember their other stuff. Maggie. Gone too soon, and Dermot says, "No! How?" And he says, "Fine. You know what? We will do this all on our own. I will give in," and you see he raises this mace up to his ear, and he says, You were right all along. I will gladly ask for your help." And you see he uses a bonus action on this weapon. And he is going to, let me double check. This Shining Luxon Mace. Everyone go ahead, give me a perception roll.
You say perception?
Yes.
Perception.
Alright, what we got? 22 with Trixie. You know glamour, Lucian. You understand illusion. There's this Luxon glowing shaped mace, the symbol of his fate that you guys don't know any backstory about, but you see there's like a shimmer of something warped, and both of you would know an illusion when you see it. But as he calls out, he says, "I will gladly ask for your help," and it will summon out an imp onto the battlefield. Fuckers! I'm gonna kill you! As this Luxon Mace summons an imp. And then he will use his action to... can't really do much. He's trying to maintain this. He's going to move up like 15 feet, and he's going to take a shot at Lucian. He has Searing Wrath attack. He can shoot one of these. It's going to be 18 to hit. I don't know if that hits Lucian.
Oh, sorry. It does not.
Misses, okay. That will be his turn. Since he doesn't need to do anything else, you see him maintaining concentration, and he's going to start... He's going to go ahead and hang back just a little bit, help keep some distance. This is going to enter initiative. Wild.
Wild.
All right, you see this is this turn back again. We're getting back through the 19s. I need All right, I need Aljin to make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw?
Yes.
Oh man, I find out if this happens again. If I can do well again. Nope.
All right.
7.
You will take 2d4 psychic damage, and you will subtract a d4 from your next saving throw.
Okay, 6 seconds. Can't. At that point, I mean, I've felt 2 pings happen.
Yes.
Can I try to make a perception check on
yeah.
where this is coming
So you
from?
make a perception, yeah.
A 20.
It's hard to
Just
hear
a
the
sort
door
of-
of the crowd. You're looking for something. You're looking for a flash of arcana, but
Mm-hmm.
coming from this direction, you hear, carrying on the wind, whispers of a spell being cast, but you don't see
again.
anything.
You ping that again. I didn't
It's
see
like
it. I must have been
generally
doing-
like in this area, so like what would be off to like Aljin's right. So like somewhere
Okay.
from like this side of the crowd, but like you
Up-
realize
up
it can't be
this-
far, yeah. Like
up
you know
this
it's
way.
not behind you. You hear it coming off from like in front and off to the right, yeah.
Okay.
But with that 20 perception, because you're looking for something and you don't see it, but you definitely know you hear spellcast being muttered.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. That'll be that, and then it'll be Io's turn. She says, "All right, I don't want any more of this." And can't remember if she went into the rage last turn or not, but she has not been attacked, so she's gonna have to go into a rage again. This is her 30 feet of movement, and she sees Lucian there. She's going to go ahead and pull out this giant bone harpoon, and she's going to go into a rage, and she is going to toss it at you. Actually... Yeah, she's going to go ahead and toss with Ruinous Bolt. Her harpoon is going to turn it into a solid bolt of lightning, and she's going to toss it through Lucian and Dudu. Both make dexterity saving throws. 5 foot thick wide will basically take care of these two people. This DC 15. Well, that didn't work.
Looks like Dudu failed.
Alright, be 27 lightning, and then Lucian also make a dex save.
Alright.
Yeah, she just tosses the spear, and then it turns into a bolt of lightning in midair, and then it comes like flying, like materializes back in her hand afterwards. Alright, yeah, so you'll both take 27 points of damage, and then she will say, Arvin, get into striking position. And she can... Oh, nope, she had to go back into a rage, so she cannot rally. Never mind. She tries to do that, but is dead on that, so that will be her turn.
right. I think Lucian is going to try to cast another spell. He's going to look at Mr. Artificer up here. And
You can also tell me what level spell you're casting before declaring what it is to see if there's reactions if you want to. Or you can just say I'm casting a spell. And,
yeah.
I will say, without knowing any other information, that spell will be countered.
All right. I'm going to cast a 3rd level heat metal.
Oh, it get countered,
or,
sorry.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but at 3rd level, it's immediately, boom, dashed out. See someone who's looking,
Alright.
they noticed you as a problematic spellcaster. I'm so sorry.
Did Irving cast that spell?
Irvin did not cast that spell.
Okay.
All right. Then as a bonus action, can I cast a bonus action spell?
As long as it's not a leveled spell, yes.
Oh. Well then, no.
No cantrip bonus actions?
Well, actually, might.
Not too many cantrip bonus actions. Sadly.
No.
Yeah.
Healing word or healing? No, that's not even
First level.
No, that's a level. That's a level spell.
Yeah, bards are like, we got bardics and
I can
stuff.
inspire you.
And that's about it. That's about it.
Alright. Alright, this snake's gonna take a look around. I mean, this imp is the closest thing to it. Done this to myself. Sure.
Well, actually, I'm gonna take some movement.
Go for it.
All right, there we go.
Ow! I don't like that! Imp cries out. Alright, that is the snake's turn. I mean, it's not going backwards past the fucking sandstorm. You've told it to not stray over there. Aljin, will be your turn.
All right. I've been messed up hard. I'm going to cast polymorph. I'm also going to use the rest of my font of magic, meta magic, to twin that spell to Trixie. So yeah. So where I'm standing, I'm gonna look at Trixie and sort of be like, "All right, let's see what this works. You want a big monkey?" And I turn into a mammoth, and Trixie turns into a giant ape. My mammoth is red, which is gonna be hard for you, but it's a callback. I mean, more than all, it's a callback.
So is it going to be, I'll say it'll probably have to be the same stat block for both.
Okay, I mean, that's
Just,
fine.
yeah,
we can do
because
2 mammoths, that's
yeah.
fine. I can do 2 mammoths, that's fine. I just...
Because that, well, I guess, yeah, they could be 2 different ones, because it's just one concentration spell.
One concentration.
Yeah. So you said a mammoth and a monkey?
A giant ape and a mammoth. Yep.
How's this for throwbacks?
Oh yeah.
So the mammoth is Aljin.
Aljin, yep.
And the ape Gura is Trixie. Put those where you guys need to be in your spots, and Make them
Well,
whatever
stick, that's
sizes
what
they
I-
need to be.
I'm
Is
just
the
gonna
ape
move him up.
large or huge?
I think I'm gonna look at the stat blocks. The mammoth is huge, huge beast. Let me look at the ape. Come on, giant ape. Giant ape is
Yeah,
huge beast.
All right, Trixie, we have to pull this up.
Huge beast and huge beast. That was my action. I would love my bonus action to. Let me see.
You're a mammoth.
He's not prone. Yeah, that's my action was to turn form into that, but I can't really. Like I can run through things, but like a bonus action I can trample, but no one is prone. One creature within 5 feet has the prone condition, so I can't really do that. So I'm at this point. I'm going to. I guess stay, because there's really nothing I can do. I can't really move, and I think I'm happy with where I'm at right now with him.
All right,
That's where I'm gonna stay.
we got
But I'm
eight.
a large. We have animals.
The imp looks around and says, "Ow, fuck that." It is going to go ahead and go
By the way,
invisible.
this is gone. The storm sphere is gone. I guess I could have used my bonus action to call lightning first and then do that, but I mean it's
Aljin.
a hard.
You
Yeah,
see
it's a hard
this
thing.
imp goes invisible. Guy! And flees. The snake will technically get a disadvantage attack.
Jeez.
Oh, that snake fucking got him, bro.
Fucking got him. You just hear I mean, what am I supposed to do with this?
I guess roll a con save, unless he's immune to poison.
It's the damage is just on there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I tried and everything, but you guys perfect counters every step of the way. That will be that turn. Due to you're surrounded by large beasts.
We're going to start concentration on a new spell. I'm going to target the giant ape here and cast haste.
Jeez.
Amazing. All right,
And
Trix,
I'm going to stay right where I'm at.
Trixie, is your turn. You big ape.
Oh boy. Who do I want to? I want to hit. Who do I want to hit? I don't like that lightning spear,
Yeah.
but I'd rather. What do you think? I think I might go after. I think I might go after Io.
She's scary, and she's raging. I think.
Yep.
And she's raging. But
Yeah.
I'm right now. I'm at peak damage output, and I'm not sure. Well, I could take out Irvin.
Or yeah, try to take out Irving. I can. Yeah. I can bum rush
Hmm.
Io.
Yeah, let's. I think because here's the thing: she's got that stupid lightning thing. I'm not sure how often she can do that lightning thing. No, I'm gonna squish the artillerist.
Big ape, move in. Yeah, sliding around beast style. He's like, oh, zoinks! I don't want this! Don't tear up my other arm! My arc doesn't have one of those!
Yeah, this is 2 fist attacks. I pulled up the stat block, so I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah. Because you can make one attack and then a haste attack.
No, he always makes 2 attacks. I'm going to be
Yeah.
making
3 attacks.
3 attacks.
3 attacks.
Yeah, they ain't got shit about that. 23 hit. 16 will hit, 14 will miss.
Progressively worse.
The slow decline. Yeah.
Sark Fister did not take the shield spell for some reason. So 2 hits. $50 damage.
50 damage. Jeez.
Each hit is 3d10 plus 6.
Yeah. Amazing. He went from looking pretty beat up to more than bloody to almost down.
I don't think I have a bonus action in this form, so I think we're good.
All right. That will be Irvin's turn. Woo! He says, "Oh man!" And then Dermot says, "I got the monkey." And he says, "Oh, what?" So then he will pull out his rapier. He's not moving away. He's gonna go in and attack the mammoth with his pulls out this red rapier that has like ruidium veins throughout it, and he is gonna make 2 attacks with that. On the mammoth will be a 9 to hit,
Miss?
and then 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So that will be 8 slashing damage or piercing damage plus 9 psychic.
Okay.
So that's all in one instance of damage.
So 17.
Yep.
All right, let me make a con save real quick. Jeez. Can I
Con
get a
save, mate.
crit on something else besides my con
He says,
save,
"Zoinks!
please?
Oh, I should have done this first, but oh well." And then he'll take this ruidium cannon will take a shot at this ape. I need it to make a charisma saving throw. The big ape. So Trixie as giant ape. I'm like, wait, yeah, polymorph. That one's the stat block. Dudu's the one who gets to roll their own stats.
Yep, yep.
All right, you will take 4 psychic damage and disadvantage on your next saving throw. Doesn't matter.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to track this. 1 second.
I'm just doing math
You
manually.
can just do like the red bubble or something. Like count up or down in the red bubble if you can control it, but if you can't, then I am sorry. That will be Irvin's turn because he can't really move anywhere. Dermot's turn, and he says, "Oh, I think I could do something about this." And he will pull out a scroll of paper, and he says, "My oath gives me domain. I demand to conquer everything." And he will attempt to cast this 4th level scroll. He'll need to make an check. It will be his wisdom spell casting against a DC 14.
Yes.
He is going to
Yeah.
burn the fortune's favor that had also been given to him to re-roll that D20.
Do it again. Another 5.
14 on the die.
14.
He is going to go ahead and cast a scroll of Dominate Beast that he had prepared for the druid of this team. But he is going to go ahead and cast it on that hasted ape instead. I need that ape to give me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
For you, anything. Uh-oh.
don't even need to re-roll, really. You are dominated by this Dominate Beast spell. You are charmed with a telepathic link. And basically, the simple action, he says, attack the druid. So he tells you to attack Doo-Doo.
Roger that. I'm guessing, obviously my Eladrin form has no bearing on that.
Yeah, since you're using the...
Because my advantage on that would have just made it the 4 anyway, so...
Yep. But no worries, yeah, because, since you're using the apes stats, you weren't even under the Dust of Deliciousness, technically, in this form, but you had been, the disadvantage from the cannon, so they could make sure that they could dominate you, so he will maintain new concentration on that. And he says, Io, go! And she will move in. I will need Doo-Doo to make a intelligence saving throw.
Well, that's a 12 there, Chief.
You'll take 2d4 and then subtract d4 on your next saving throw.
All right, go ahead and roll that d4 because I have a concentration.
So you'll subtract 2 from it.
Haste drops, and the ape is lethargic.
Well, I picked the wrong fucking one.
That works so
That just
well.
didn't work out. So I'm like, I don't want the
man.
monkey to drop, and I can't do the other one. Like, I'm like, I guess I didn't want that to drop. I forgot that was the spell. Like, this team just is not working out.
I was going to drop concentration on my turn anyway.
That was a smart idea. Yep.
Amazing. So Io will move in, pick the wrong target, and she says, all right, enough of this! And she pulls out this raging weapon. Lucian, give me a history check with advantage. You're storied. You know things. Let's see if anything clicks in your head as this weapon comes striking at you. She's going to attack you 3 times with this.
Oh, my D&D Beyond is so slow right now.
God damn, this gal sucks.
Those are great rolls, Jack. Keep those coming.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't have any bonuses. So 14 history. You are looking at definitely what looks like a legendary artifact. This thing is old and ancient. You think, like, there's no way, is that like a vestige of Divergence, some other legendary mythical artifact? But you can't quite put up, get it exactly. Do any of those hit? Does the 17 or 14 hit?
Nope. They do not.
Guys aren't fun.
We're a great time, my friend.
Alright, she's gonna say, Arvin, get the fuck out of there! And he's gonna be able to use her reposition ability so she can reposition an ally and they can remove their speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So he's going to run out a little bit out of the way there. That is her action.
I can't do anything about it.
Alright, ooh-wee, girl. Alright, that will be her turn. We'll bring it to Lucian. We'll finish out this round after Finian, and then we'll take a break.
Alright. Lucian is going to use his Flame Tongue Rapier and take a swing at Io.
It's a good weapon against someone who's in a rage.
It's a 21 hit.
Yes.
Did that roll the damage also?
Yeah, I rolled 9 and 9. 18 total.
Cool. 18 and
she'll take a reaction with a retributive strike and make a melee attack against you with advantage. 22 to hit.
yeah, 22 hits.
That would be 18 piercing. she will take 18 as well.
All right.
I mean, that's about as
also on that-
retributive as it gets. Sorry, go ahead.
Also on that hit, you guys learn that Lucian throws a 4th level smite on that.
Ooh.
That music hit at this perfect time. As soon as you said
real
that,
good. Real good.
I'm gonna cut that into a short 100%.
Yeah, that was real good.
When you finally get to reveal your subclass, I am also gonna throw a smite on. All right, roll that damage. Oh, that was beautiful.
What is it?
Use 4th level. It's 2d8 at first level, and then you add d8 for everyone. So it's gonna be 2d8, 3d8, 4d8, 5d8 max damage.
It's an extra 24.
Yeah, that hurts her really good, but actually she took half of that piercing damage, so she's gonna get actually some hit points back. But none of the other damage, you're the perfect one to go against her. Amazing. That's your first attack.
And then, yep, second attack. A 19 to hit.
Hit.
For
She's
11
only
piercing,
wearing
7 fire.
So I'll do 5 and 7 to 12.
And throw a 3rd level smite on that one.
I thought you were just a bard.
Oh,
But spell slots? You mean my 4th level smite slots?
Is that still 5d8?
I'll be 48 for 3rd level.
Oh yeah.
Don't you play one of these?
Yeah, but I don't have smite slots this high. The bard gets some nice smite slots.
Yeah, paladins like quarter casters.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
Another
cheesed
18.
it.
Yeah, he cheesed it.
Oh, I know. That's what Dearest was when we were with the Thrice Blessed during one of the flashbacks.
Man, why don't we all multi-class with our barbarians?
You all got gods.
And then I'm going to
Oh, no, the snake.
bonus action mass healing word.
Yep, works.
And
Paladin's OP.
6 creatures.
Only burn 3 spell slots, 1,000,000 damage, 4 attacks.
Four
No,
attacks,
Paladins
yeah.
are the best.
Yeah.
This healing goes to all of my teammates who need it.
At least yourself, right? You're getting yourself in
Including the
this.
snake.
Yeah, getting myself.
Okay.
Up to 6 allies. So 10.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
All right, that will be the snake's turn. It will move on up against the. I mean, it sees a giant piece of meat. It's gonna come in and attack the ape. Be a 7 to hit. We'll miss. Move on from the snake's turn. Aljin.
Is this thing telling a creature?
Yes.
Like, oh man, that sucks. I was gonna try to run through it and get. How does it work when I try to run through something?
It's technically in your way.
Like if I move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. When I hit here, what happens?
So normally you can't move through creature spaces, but you're also a huge mammoth that is a tiny artifice cannon.
Okay.
Go ahead, give me an athletics with advantage in your mammoth form.
So that'd be strength.
Yeah. If you
just
use
check.
your stomp attack on that, you can move through it also.
I was gonna say, can't you just stomp on it?
I mean, well, hold on. I'm
See
looking
that
at
athletics, yeah.
So it'd be a strength, just a strength check
Yeah,
on this.
yeah, it would be,
Me plus 7, 13.
yeah, easy. So you can move through it, but you have to expend a stomp basically for it.
Like a bone. So let me look. Am I on which mammoth do I have? There is probably multiple mammoths. Oh, come on.
Because yeah, that would be the act of stomping is just like, all right, I don't care about your enemy space. But technically, the rules can get bent. I would say after
okay.
mammoths is like, because like if you're trying to do like the stomp, gore stomp or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because technically it is like in the way to get through since it's not an ally space.
Let me see if I can get. So tell me I was here. Well, hold on. Now here's the weird part. Is the monkey still considered an ally? Because if I was in this area, general area, and I went straight across him.
I'm stunned. I'm completely incapacitated.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could.
He would count it, but yeah, you'd be able to move through that space then.
Okay,
That,
so if I
which
go,
is somehow easy. Like in D&D sense, that makes more sense than you just running over a turret.
yeah,
According to D&D.
25,
Oh yeah.
30, 35.
Autism
so
used to never exist. Yeah, tell that to the people who wrote this fucking game.
So, all right, because there's two different stat blocks. There's the which one we gonna be using, Jack?
Oh,
The
legacy.
Legacy. Okay. All right. So if I get to this point here, so I move 20 feet in a straight line toward a creature, and then hits with the Gore attack. So I'm gonna try to hit with a Gore attack at
Yeah, I'll say you can do that.
my buddy there. A 13 to hit.
Will miss Irvin.
No, that 13 was your strength attempt. 17 is your gore attack.
17. I'm sorry, 17 is
a
my Gore attack.
That will hit. You will see. Actually, roll again.
Okay. 23.
All right, we'll take the 17.
All right.
Sounds like you got silvery barbs, bud.
Yes, that's what it sounds like.
Someone has
26
advantage.
gore damage, and he must make a DC 18 strength saving throw.
What does it look like as you gore Irvin down into the ground?
Oh, it like straight through his chest on a tusk, and you see it get pulled up. It's like, and then he like goes to put it down to trample it and like stomp it, and it's like, and it's just dead. And he's like, he hits it with his tusk a little bit, and it like picks him up in his trunk and like shakes him and puts him back down.
Amazing. I will ask, does your mammoth have a little blue tuft of hair?
I don't think. Yeah, maybe. I think it's gonna be more like he's like a red tint because the only mammoth that he's ever seen is the one that almost killed him.
Fair enough.
So he has a little red hue to him. Yeah. So that. And now he's totally prone. I mean, I'm not gonna stomp attack. It's the only other action I could do is a bonus action to stomp on a prone on a prone creature, and I don't think I'm gonna do that.
All right. With that,
And that's my turn.
we'll go back to the top of the round. We'll take a quick break. Things
Does
have
this
turned.
does this turret explode, or is it still
It seems to
sitting there?
deactivate.
Okay.
It seems, yeah. And we will now get to the music.
Everybody wants to hear.
BRB.
Yes.
Oh, it's been so long. What an amazing turnout of the battle so far. Yeah, Rival's not having a good day. We'll see how this turns out. Be right back. right. We are back. All right.
I want to unmute myself. I'm answering you, muted, you know, as you do.
Welcome back. Yeah, who knows what the fuck's about to happen. Everyone else back? I just had to cook myself up some popcorn.
Back. Yeah, that's, I think everybody's here.
Ooh, popcorn sounds good. I was digging around the
Popcorn
cabinet
does
for a
sound good.
snack.
I grabbed lunch meat and shoved it in my mouth and then poured more
I
wine.
think my part here is almost over.
I ate a spoonful of peanut butter.
Amazing. Do we have a Trixie?
Oh, maybe not.
We'll give a few more minutes then. How's everyone doing?
Scared still.
Yeah, there's still a lot of scary stuff going around.
There's still a lot of scary stuff.
Yeah.
I know we have like 2 characters there, but it's scary.
I mean, the dice have definitely been coming up.
It's
Helping
been
tell a
going
good
both
battle.
ways. Yeah, it's been going both ways. It definitely didn't want us to do a real short battle and then like jump to the other party. I can tell you that. It was like, nope, that's not happening today.
Fucking Irvin missing that band's a binding.
Wasting 2 silvery barbs on that.
Yeah. I don't think it was a waste on his part. I think he used up some resources there.
Yeah, and like, so what's crazy is like my natural instinct was to be like, oh, well, I'm going to freedom of movement myself then to get out of that. And
Yeah.
then I was like, well, if I didn't do that, then I wouldn't have been able to pop the hold person, you know?
Yep.
So like, crazy.
Yeah,
That was good.
They had plans and it just did not happen.
He had a domination form. Or dominate beast.
Mm-hmm.
Mad.
He was watching.
They saw the first round of battle. They had an hour or 2 to get ready.
Yeah, they did. That's fair.
Run out to the shops.
I love my favorite's the druid or the paladin down there fighting the barbarian. Like the only one who can get around the freaking you know, damage reduction, and he's doing it. It's great. In character, hate him, but Aaron likes him. he keeps pointing out things that Aljin wasn't to point out.
Amazing. Changed up the tone a little bit. Wait for Trixie to confirm being back.
Isn't that Mox's song?
Not quite.
Or is it a little not quite, it's a little different?
Yeah. Mox is like a little bit more like new wavy sound.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, Mox. Point and click. What a great character.
Works for Trixie.
Yep. Can you imagine Trixie? No, Can you imagine Trixie and Mox in one team?
Why does everything always have 150 plus HP?
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Both fighters used all their shots. It was like 12 shots total. And the thing isn't even bloodied yet.
It's when exploring a cave
Elros.
backfires.
Put Elros in there with that group.
No, Elros doesn't belong anywhere with any group. That was a... Jeez.
Makes me think of Jiminy
thing was-
Gelano from the Swallows.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Elros is so hard to get around as a DM. He's like, okay, I'm up first. I shoot 72 times.
I rolled a 32. Does that hit?
I rolled a 32, a 33, a 30, a 33, a 30, a 32. Do any of those hit? Oh, by the way, I'm in darkness, so those are all at advantage.
And those have sharpshooter on them. That's with the
And
minus
sharpshooter.
5.
That's with the -5, yeah, exactly.
Amazing. All right, yeah, Trixie is back. We ready. Back into battle.
Turn everyone with archers.
Yeah, just a party of archers. Ugh.
That'd be absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
As we return to the top of battle.
Pact of the Blade archers with the oh man, the packed weapon, the advanced pack weapon.
New UA on Earth Arcana has been dropping for 2024 rules. New Hexblade actually looks pretty
I
dope.
saw that. Yeah, I saw that. It looks pretty good.
I would actually want to play that. But either way, speaking of Hexblades, Lucian,
What?
something comes up unseen. You hear a little buzz and a as an attack rings out against you at advantage from an unseen attacker.
Bastard.
If I can find its attack. It'll be 20 to hit.
Yep, 20 hits.
4 piercing plus 8 poison.
Oof.
Gee! I'm gonna
Yeah,
piss in
Lucian's
your
looking-
mouth.
Lucian's looking rough.
Jeez.
No.
This thing's a little bastard, okay? It's not a Chungo
Piss in
down
your
Din
mouth.
situation, okay? Doo-doo, you're up.
All right, I am going to.
Show's
move a
not
little
for
bit.
kids.
Yeah. Oh wait, I needed to kind of take that square by square. I kind of forgot what map we were on. 15. We'll just go this way. I'm going to cast a 3rd level spell.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start concentrating again on a call lightning, and we're going to center this bolt right on Dermot over there. Dex save DC 16.
Dermot, dex save.
Yes, please.
You're not that good at this. 12.
All right, and since we got that rain going on, this is 29 lightning damage.
So 29, that will be a DC 14 con save.
Oh.
Makes it.
Bam. I'm gonna silver
one.
lapse that too.
Are you within 60 feet?
Oh no, well, I don't think I am actually. Nope, 70.
Nope.
Wah, wah.
Gotta make sure.
Oh my.
I was just going. Oh.
Oh,
Ah, he's kept range.
Uh,
Alright, anything else, Doo-Doo?
No, that will do it for me.
Trixie, you are incapacitated from haste. You're probably
Yeah.
the first player who's ever been thankful that's ever happened.
Yeah.
I will let you describe what this ape is doing in this moment.
This is giant ape, and he's just kind of like doodling on the ground, but like kind of like got lids, like half-lidded eyes, and just kind of scraping at the ground with a big finger and drooling a little bit. Do you need me to roll anything for the dominate beast?
Nope.
Good luck, everybody.
Cool.
Irvin is down. His machine is down. It will be Dermot's turn. I should probably put this popcorn down. Alright. Dermot's still a little far away. Range on this, 60 feet. He sees Maggie's gone. Lucian's good. He's going to come up within... Yeah. Within that, he's going to go ahead and cast a bonus action spell. He's going to summon a spiritual weapon. That's going to be appearing right next to Doo-Doo. Now make an attack roll at you. His spell is +8 on this. So D20 + 8 will be against you. Be a 20, over 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, you're looking for a 17.
I was just second level spiritual weapon, so it's just going to be 1d8 + 5 to you. So 10 damage of force.
Roger that.
You're going to see if that concentration drops.
No, sir.
Still up. So then he will go ahead and take a shot with his Searing Wrath, and he will shoot right at you again. You're in range. 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Be 26 radiant.
Doo-Doo is unconscious.
Alrighty. It will be Galciriad's turn. We'll say it. As you all probably figured out by now, something is happening in the stands.
Yeah.
No need to be fucking coy. I will need Lucian to make an intelligence saving throw.
Right. Not good at these. But not bad either.
As Aljin, in your mammoth form, your heightened animal senses, you definitely still hear muttering coming from over in this direction. 18 will save. Nothing will happen to you. Be that turn. Ioza will be up. She'll take her 3 attacks against Lucian there. They don't know why they gave her 3 attacks. She's a beast. 13, 10, and 13. Jesus
Yes.
Christ,
No,
girl.
Those are
Oh,
great.
man.
Those are great.
She can enter a rage, but she doesn't do reckless attacks. Hooey, and then she says, "Darn it! You better stay out of there. You better keep that concentration rolling." So he will go ahead and move back his rest of his movement, and that will be the rest of her turn. She's not going to stay anywhere.
Alright. Lucian is looking pretty fucked up, so he is going to cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on himself. 20 HP.
I think what happened in game was Io actually yelled out. She's like, "Delthariad, you better start helping out more."
And then as a bonus action, give a bardic inspiration to Aljin.
I already technically have one. I haven't used it.
Oh, I
But
thought you used it earlier.
no, I haven't. I haven't used my
Oh.
D8 at all. I still have it marked. I keep forgetting about it, to tell you the truth. And every time I do something, I pass. So I haven't needed to use it.
Oh, gotcha. All right, well then I will give it to, is it Trixie? Is the ape? Give it to the ape.
All right, that your turn.
Yeah. Yep.
Nake wants a monkey, man. It's gonna take a bite. 12 to hit the monkey.
Just hits.
God damn it. Be 9 damage. Make a wisdom saving throw. A big wisdom save for this monkey right now.
D8 if you need it. Nope. Nope. Jeez.
Silvery barbs. Roll again.
For you, anything.
D8 if you need it. It's
For
probably
you,
gonna
if
go
I
bad.
need it.
Yeah,
Yep.
because didn't Lucian gave you a D8.
Oh yeah, the bardic inspiration. I mean, I don't think it's going to be enough, but I'll try it, and maybe I get lucky.
Right? I mean, make it a roll an 8.
Damn.
Roll an 8. That's all you gotta do is roll an 8. Oh,
Oh,
close.
7. 7's not terrible.
So that'd be 13 as the
13?
total. Will not beat the DC.
Oh.
Since it's cast with a scroll, it's not as high as a traditional one, but yes, DC 14 for the spell level.
That sucks.
I will say it just because this is now definitely probably going to be the episode title. Should have rolled a D8. Or should have had a D8.
Should have had D8.
God damn, that was really close.
Thanks, Snake.
Alright, well, Snake makes this bite. That's its turn. We'll be back to Aljin. You're a big mammoth.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Gets me here. And I believe he is within, 10 feet of me. That is a Gore attack. So a 16 to hit.
We'll believe that will miss. He raises up his plate mail. And he's able to dodge out of the way. You see, he has a pretty high AC.
Yep. And then, oh, my D8. Thank you. I have a D8 also from Bardic Inspiration. A 20 to hit.
That will miss.
Son of a B.
He has the shield up in one hand, Gluxon Beacon in the other.
Oh.
He has really high AC.
Because outside of 2024, mammoths don't work great. But that's it. It's my turn.
Alright. This imp will take its turn. It's gonna make an attack at Lucy in here. And how do I find the thing again? There we go. Open characters. The only one that I'm running on Roll20 and not D&D Beyond. 10 to hit.
Nope.
That's all it has.
And it's like, just stay still. You're not even a real demon. What, just because your great-grandfather made a contract, you have horns now? Bleh.
Jeez.
Doo-doo, make a death saving throw.
16.
Pass. Alright, I'll end the turn. Trixie is back to your turn. The dominate spell is still up.
No, it's actually dropped because you cast spiritual weapon.
Your spiritual
not
weapon is
concentration.
not a concentration.
Are you sure?
100%.
100%.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Oh, I thought I checked that. I thought it shows as a concentration.
In 2024, but Legacy is definitely not concentration.
Yeah, that was the bonus
That might
for
be it.
clerics, yeah. Unfortunately, your last command.
I will mention that he has not given me a command in 2 rounds.
His command was to attack the druid.
Yeah, which it does its best to obey. You can specify simple and general course of action
Time limit you have to do
that.
It's impossible, but
Because you can use your total action to take precise control of the target, but otherwise, if you just give it a general command, it just follows that as best as it can. If the creature completes
and the
the
command
order,
is to attack the other party.
Yep. It said attack doo-doo. That was specifically what he
I
said.
attack Dudu.
And I'm like, oh wait, he hasn't said anything else. He's been too busy shooting and looking at the mammoth. While his beast is charmed, you have telepathic link. As long as you play this, use telepathic link to issue commands. And it says, attack that creature. So if it completes the order and doesn't receive further direction, defends itself and preserves to best of ability. But you have not been giving another direction, and you have not completed that task yet.
Okay, so Dudu's right there, so I'm attacking
Yep.
Dudu.
That'll be an advantage because it's a prone. Fucking Christ.
17 just hits.
17 to hit.
17 will hit. That'll be auto crit, 2 death fails.
And I take 2 attacks.
Yep.
Because the haste is no longer up.
Right.
Give the 22. Yep.
I
That's
thought we were about to get real lucky.
Jesus Christ, I did not think
Alright,
that was
so
going to
that's
work out like that.
No upbeats for Dudu on this situation.
no uppies.
Anyone had, yeah, I will say if there's any silvery barb reactions in there, that was the time to use it.
Oh man. All right, I'll use it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Lucian still had a reaction or not. I did not want to arbitrate
Here
before.
it is.
All right.
Dudu is no uppies.
Woo, that was close. I was just saying,
and I'll-
like, yeah, because I was about, I'm like, I'm about to start narrating, so this needs to happen now if it is.
I'm gonna give advantage to myself.
Good call.
You all see that ape just start pounding, still following that telepathic command that it needs to keep doing. It followed that order. Lucian, you don't even know these people, and you see that this life is about to be snuffed out of this person. You cast that silvery barbs, your bardic magic, to make sure that does not happen. You inspire yourself. This will be Trixie's turn. Irvin is dead. Blizzard's gonna go. Yep. Dermot still has that concentration up. He has this big old thing in his face. You're not in melee yet. He's going to shoot his Searing Wrath at you. Be a 10 to hit the mammoth.
Miss.
He can use a bonus action to activate his Mace of White Corona, he says. Mace of White Corona, Spirit of the Luxon, please inspire me. I'll say, Aljin, once you recover your brain from being a mammoth, you realize his stutter is almost all but gone.
Okay.
It's been a while since you've talked to them. And then he'll move in for the melee attack with his other attack with the mace. Be 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Be 11 bludgeoning plus 1. Okay. My macros broke. 3 extra damage. On your fur, it feels like it's a singe fire damage, even though it's glowing with a radiant light.
Okay. Mammoth and both of them drop.
I mean,
That's normal.
that's actually probably for the best. Dominate Beast no longer has a beast.
Yeah.
I'll let Trixie swap themselves out. We'll get rid of this mammoth. Boop. Boop. You know, say Uber right there, right over Doo-Doo. Yeah, he can be for everyone in that giant square. Now that you both come back to your senses, Trixie, you realize what you've just done, Aljin.
I think his disguise self is also gone too after all that.
Yeah.
That wasn't concentration, it just sort of happened. So that's probably also gone at this point. But, yep.
That will be Dermot's turn. He did not use the spiritual weapon bonus action because he wanted to empower his mace instead. Trixie, make an intelligence saving throw. For psychic, as you feel this mind sliver blast into you, you'll have disadvantage on your next saving throw before your next turn. And I will be up, and it will take their attacks on this Nightblade here. Girl.
Nope.
What is your AC?
19.
It has to be 19, yeah.
Good thing he burned all of his 19s early.
Yeah, for initiative. I love the question. What is your AC?
She like doesn't hit him at all. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god, she's so mad, and she's gonna say, "Darn it, get away from there!" Oh, they are way too far away though, and there's no one else to redirect. She's not yelling at this thing. She's like, "What the fuck? Get out of my way, imp! He's mine! He's mine to finish!" And that will be her turn. Lucian.
Swinging at Io. With the flame tongue rapier.
If I remember correctly, you gave yourself advantage.
I did.
Ooh, you got cool little Vex 2024 properties. 17 hits. 10 piercing, 8 fire.
Plus a second level smite.
Alright, so that's gonna be...
Plus 11 radiant.
Yeah, 92 hit points exactly. When you go to drop Io and put her down in her ground, what does it look like as you make this strike?
Yeah, it almost looks like a classic fencer with this rapier. Like he just kind of lunges forward and pokes her as he I don't have any rhymes. I imagine he would say something clever as he pokes her, and a little blast of radiant damage from the smite just blasts forward, almost from the tip of the rapier.
Yeah. And it's so you blast it and you drive it into her, and you know, like, this is a hit that will drop her. Like, you feel it connect, you feel her body begin to sag and drop, and then all of a sudden you feel a relentless endurance well up within inside of her. Her orcish origins lets her, when reduced to 0 hit points, she drops to 1 hit point instead.
Mm-hmm.
Then she takes a reaction with her relentless strike. When she uses her relentless endurance, she makes an opportunity attack as a reaction. And you see she still driven through with your blade. Before you can pull it out, she says, she smirks up at you and she says, now it's my turn. And she goes and lunges at your neck with it. Be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Be 21 piercing. And she says, you're not the only one. And she activates her Hunter's Coat to deal an extra D10 in necrotic damage for an extra 1.
That is all she needed to put me down.
In a complete reversal, she stands and manages to stay up somehow, her orcish fury driving her forward. Lucian goes down in the swing back. That is absolutely wild. We'll move on to the snake's turn. And it sees and it turns and it locks eyes with you, Trixie. And it's going to come and lunge at you.
Sorry.
Anyone who can speak snake hears, I didn't ask for this existence! And it will lunge at you for a 16 to hit. Misses. Alright, Aljin. Boom, boom, boom. Bodies start dropping all over the place.
Yeah, I gotta look. I know I gotta find it. I believe in Font of Magic. I gotta see if it's a bonus action to regain. I gotta look. Flexible spell casting. I gotta look at what it is. Create a spell slot. As a bonus action, you can use on your turn. Okay. So as a bonus action, I'm going to transmute a 7th or a 3rd level spell. 7th level, no.
I would say, how high are your levels now? What happened?
Not that high. Not that. You don't know, Jack. You don't know. Things happened.
Aljin's gone through some shit.
I've just gone through some shit. I'm going to take a 3rd level spell, and I'm going to turn it into 5 meta magic points. Which then, so this arena we're in, it's like layered. There's like this thing here is like feet up, multiple feet up.
Yeah, that's
correct?
towering like 50, feet in the sky.
How many feet?
That is the outside tower of the rim of the Bowl of Judgment. So if we swing over to this for scale, those would basically be that high. That's probably like 50 to 70 feet up in the air.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
I mean, honestly, probably higher than that, maybe even closer to 100. But we'll say like 70, 80 for our purposes.
Okay.
Swapping back. Good question. I was like, let's look at fucking 2D maps into 3D space. Let's do it.
Let's see what happens. Okay. I'm gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps back to there. Does he take a attack on me or no?
Yeah, he will take a reaction opportunity
That's fine.
attack with his mace. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
10 bludgeoning plus D6. You see the mace light up with what looks like radiant energy. It feels really hot though. 3
Okay.
more points of damage.
Okay. I'm going to then twin a spell.
You said twin a spell?
Yeah, I need a twin a spell.
Gotcha.
I need both Io and Dermot to make a Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw.
All right. Let's see. We'll do Io first. +3 to this.
Yeah, that gets it.
And then Dermot, a little bit beefier. He has a +6, 14.
Okay. Dermot, how far is he away from me? He's 30 feet away from me. I cast Vortex Warp at 3rd level. He's 30 feet away from me. Now he's now 90 feet at the closest flat spot, as high as possible, out of map, as far as I can take him up.
You probably wouldn't be able to get him to the top of one of the towers. Just because of that diagonal, just because of how tall and far away they are. I'll say you can pretty much get him into, like, the top row of the stands.
Okay. Off map as far as I can take him. Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
So pretty much he's, like, on the second tier. Like, this is just the first tier. When we were looking back at the other scene, there's, like, a whole another tier of seats. He's on the top row of that, basically. So he's going to need to make, like, a 20-foot jump to get down into these stands, run another 20 feet, and then jump back down.
Yeah. That's, yep. Out. Yep. That was my turn.
All right. You send them away.
That was bonus action, that's it. Movement.
And you see, as he yells, he's like, "Nah, bah," and he just gets away. It was going to be the imp's turn. And you see its eyes darting around, it's looking. How much movement does it have? 40 foot of flying. It's going to come up right in on Trixie and make an attack.
Ooh.
Yay! Just an 11 to hit. You thought snakes were fun. And then he misses. That'll be the end.
Oh, that's all he says to. That's all he says to Trixie. He says he's gonna piss in my mouth, and then he just says he thought snakes were fun.
It feels very personal. We're laughing. But Dudu needed to make a death saving throw. And thank God it was a 15, so you have 2 failures, 2 successes.
Scared.
We'll move on to Trixie's turn. I was really worried about that roll this whole turn.
I was too. I had it typed out. I'm like, oh god, this is the roll.
Now here's the real thing. How big of a dick is it to Silvery Barb's a death saving throw? We're not gonna do it.
Just so you know, I would never do that to you.
I know.
Just let you know.
Oh, 100%. I was like, that's not the realm we're in right now. Trixie, it's your turn. I see her moving around.
She moved.
It's moved.
Opportunity attacks.
The face step is a misty step.
Bonus action.
Beautiful, even better.
Yeah, I just popped out. Yeah, that's the spell. And then we're just going to take 2 regular shots directly into Io Jabe's back.
I've already said she's up at 1 hit point.
2 crit ones. Yeah.
For realsies this time.
Yes.
How do you drop her?
She doesn't know these people. She just saw like this kind of half orc lady just commanding people around. Took like what should have been a mortal blow from Lucian, who's the fancy man, and it's like, what? Just watch Dermot fly away into the sky. It's like, I haven't been able to, like, use my own brain for a good chunk of the fight, so whatever. Stay down.
Stay down. Amazing.
Stay down.
And she drops. Anything else? So I can't imagine you already have bonus to any movement left. Shuffle, shuffle. We'll bring it back up to Irvin after that. Dermot, so far out of the battle right now. He is rushing. How far away did you put him, Aljin?
I could take him 90 feet.
He has
At the
30-foot movement. He can move, he can dash, and then he has goblin nimble ability, so he can do a dash or a hide, I believe, actually. So he will pretty much, he can get right up to the edge. And he's looking rough. We're gonna do it like this. Io, gonna make your death saving throw. Just got a success. Lucian, make a death saving throw.
Man.
Failure.
Snake, attack imp.
It's the closest thing. Won't take go down for anything else if there's things moving around it. 7 will miss. Aljin. You gotta end this.
I would like to use. He's right there. I was hoping to try and make a conversation about they should forfeit because none of their players are in the field of battle.
Duchess is right there. She's looking around like this whole scene has lost control.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make the least the persuasion or deception on how, I guess it'd be persuasion, that their party is not in the field of battle and the people on their battle. The other party is gone. There's no one left on the field. These two are conjured beasts not on their team. The rest of their team is forfeit out of the battlefield.
Ooh.
Is going to be my statement.
Make a persuasion roll with advantage. The DC is 25.
How about that first one?
Jeez!
Come on.
Ow!
Yes. Crit.
No!
First one. First roll. Crit. 25. I have a charisma plus 5, my friends. Oh, so good.
Wow. Epic.
Oh,
I
I'm so
mean-
pumped on that.
How can it get any fucking better than that? You plead, you make an impassioned cry for logic and reason and whatever the hell has transpired here in this Coliseum. And you look and you say, look, they're not here. And she looks around and she says, yeah, you're right. And she looks over, Dermot's rushing and said, no, we're not. And he sees and he goes and he trips over and he falls and like tumbles and like crashes into the little jester here who like picks and tumbles him up and starts like bouncing him up and down because he's just so small. I just did him so dirty.
Aww.
And she says, I will call this a victory for the Moon Snipers.
Yep, that's it.
Moon Snipers! Ah! And the crowd starts to like scratching their head, and like you see they've been like waiting and calling for blood and cheering, and like the crowd kind of dies down. And not only have you won the battle, you seem to find a way to put the bloodlust of the crowd at bay. And the Emp's like looking around, and it's yeah. So go ahead.
Aljin sort of bows at her and like would point quickly to the two down on his party and sort of looking around the field trying to find he knows there's spellcasters out there trying to heal, like set people up, so he will like point real fast and like try to get them to them quickly, their party quickly, or his party quickly.
All right, here's the thing. Her respects, there's been no healing that's been going. You see her there. I'm gonna have her roll initiative, and we'll see where she gets in here. She has a +4 to her initiative.
Okay. It's jeez, right above doo-doo.
Just making sure I had her roll with advantage on her ability, and I know exactly why. Because of her big shield emblazoned with a large eye that matches her.
Yeah, I was gonna say that reads for her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyone familiar with Critical Role knows the Sentinel Shield is a motherfucker.
Although, if Doo-Doo did go down, this would be a great NPC to like take over.
It's
Yep.
She got that
for sure.
Yeah, she got that alert. Yeah, 22 advantage. Left it to chance. She is going to enter an initiative above Doo-Doo. She's going to cast to Spare the Dying.
Is that on one creature or is that on multiple creatures?
It's on one creature.
Okay. Just checking.
Yep.
How many death saves have you done there, Ray?
Just one, and I failed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
she
great.
went over the one that went the furthest, so that'll be her turn. Doo-Doo, you're stable. Trixie, if you got anything to interfere or do any healing before it gets down to Lucian.
I legitimately don't have anything that can do any kind of healing. Best
I mean, we can at least. Can you get to her stabilized?
like to do is when you run over there and try to medicine
check, yeah.
Do you have enough movement to get to? It would require a full action to try to do a medicine check with at disadvantage if you don't have proficiency.
I have one more phase step. And then movement.
Alright, yeah, that'll be a medicine check at a disadvantage. I believe that is the rule.
Can we double check that? I think it's just a medicine check, like DC 10 or something like that.
I thought it was if you didn't have proficiency. There was thing I'll double check.
I have no idea. Yeah.
No, not the 2024 rules. Oh, verifying. Go ahead and roll the first medicine check. You can use your action to first aid to unconscious future.
Standard medicine.
Yep, just make straight medicine check.
I'm good at this.
Yep, so even straight roll, not there. No, glad to get there, but yeah, no, it does not say at disadvantage. I think maybe if you have a healer's kit, maybe you get like advantage on the roll or an auto or something. Urban is down. He's holding on. Dermot rushes back in, and he's going to start making his way rushing towards Irvin, but he can't get there yet. Io, she is succeeded, I believed. She's good. Lucian, make that death saving throw.
Alright.
Because the writers of D&D are nice, 10 is a success.
Yep.
So we're at 2 saves, 1 fail.
No, just 1 save, 1 fail.
Save 1 fail. Move back to Aljin.
I can't. Don't think I can get to him. 45 feet. No.
Respects.
Let me see what I can. I don't. I have like nothing left.
I would like to perform an action from Morgen.
Yes, go ahead.
I would like to cast Spare the Dying from the stands. With her Grave Cleric, it's a 60-foot range bonus action.
Yep, easy enough. You've been watching this happen and you're like waiting and you're just like, this fucking bitch.
Right, I was like, she's almost letting everyone die.
Yeah, she hasn't really been doing much. She has magic that could have gotten everyone up.
Yeah, a mass healing word would have done it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Easy. But so you blap that in right before she's about to cast on Lucian, and then you see she just gives you a glare over at your direction. It just gives a little sigh.
She would like play it off like, I don't know what you're talking about, bitch.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, wow. And then look away. And that moment, so she'll go ahead and cast it, the Spare the Dying on Io instead. Boom, stable, stable, stable. And then Irvin, as long as he doesn't roll a natural 1, he is fine. And you see Dermot will go ahead and heal him up with a Cure Wounds and stabilize him. And that officially takes us out of combat. Everyone is resolved. A few seconds pass. Boom! A snoozing Maggie, unconscious and stabilized, appears. Banishment ends.
She was down, so technically I think she needs healing.
Oh, that would have been a lot of rounds of rolling death saves.
1, 1, 2,
kind of
1.
like a stasis, so
3, 1. She's stable.
Oh, she would have came back stable.
yeah.
Oh boy, that would have been sad. And just shows back up dead.
Just shows up as a corpse. Technically, it can only be done to a creature. So the second she, became dead, she should have appeared. I think. I don't know how the rules work for that. Maybe she just gets stuck.
Yeah, the enchantment stays, I guess. But anyway, that wish arrow probably saved your guys' life.
100%.
It got really fucking close at the end there.
By the way, I'm at 7 HP. 7.
What's Trixie at?
Do you really want to know?
I mean,
She
you're
didn't
probably
get
fine.
hit hardly ever. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 68 out of 68 with 1 temp HP left.
Yeah, you were
So,
you were
are you
supposed
at-
to
are you
be
at-
iron banded and restrained and held down the entire fucking time.
Are you seriously
Yeah.
at 69? Are you seriously at 69 HP?
Nice.
It's 69 out of 68. Yeah, nice.
Children were just
Silence
The-
spreads over the thing. Sorry. You are all victorious. The crowd, the bloodlust is gone. It's just confusion, a few cheers and claps, and a few boos, and like the upsetting anticlimactic end of the battle is not how it was supposed to go, according to them. You see the Duchess is like looking around, very confused, seeing the late healing spells coming out. Your team has been declared the victor. Now, the final battle is supposed to be the Moon Snipers versus the Coven Pact Party. We can play it out with the teams that show up on the final battle as they are. I'll also give you all the opportunity. You can tell me what happens. This is at you at this point. It could be played out. It could be cinematic. I have nothing to do with how the end of this grand tournament arc ends anymore.
I mean, if you guys want to decide, I
It's a big
think
thing to
personally
throw.
that Aljin's going to try to talk everybody into a room, like both parties, like ours and theirs, and both of the groups together to figure out what everybody wants with this boon. See if there's a common ground somewhere. I mean, at this point, Aljin didn't think they're gonna win this battle, and he was sort of playing the if I don't win, at least I have another party. He's playing the 50-50 chance here that he's gonna go. So it's gonna be up to you guys, but he'd be like, all right, Prolex, let's sit down with the other party. Do we have that much difference in with them? I mean, we might have some common ground. We can ask, not even play this last battle out and just get what we need and what they need, like, together.
Yes. I forgot. Yeah, you all know each other, and this is all.
Well, I do, but here's the thing: the healing around here has been really janky, and I don't really feel like we need to try to kill each other if we can, if both our group and their group can come together and figure it out.
I was looking to file. I was going to put a complaint in against whoever is in charge of that. I feel like they have been not doing the proper diligence at all.
You have all been pulled aside into a small thing. Loisha's not here. You're all in a
Just delete her
highway.
from the
That's deleted.
campaign.
Yes. She
From
will
the
come
campaign.
find you all eventually. Yeah, you all have this moment. He says,
Well, technically, all it just takes is one team to be decided a victor. We're all with the Allegiance of Allsight. We already control the expedition. All the other teams are trying to get the boon. I assume and he looks at the rest of the crew. He says, I won. I thought you all were dead. I apologize. I'm so glad to see you again. It was, Morgen, right?
Morgen? Yes, Morgen Megen.
Yes, Morgen. Thank you. Good to see you again.
It's good to see you again, Prolix.
You are all here on behalf of the Cobalt Soul, correct?
Well, yes, I do believe so.
We've kind of been working in tandem. They have historic records, and we have similar goals as far as organizations. We were actually, I believe, the leaders of the All Site were trying to look to contract some people from the Cobalt Soul here pretty soon. So we, as far as if they end up with the boon, that is a bonus to us. We have no problem with that. It's more or less it was all the other groups. You saw those nefarious types and unsavories. I mean, thieves and rogues and demons and ogres. Oh my god, that would have been chaos down there. Can you imagine that large lady trying to sneak through underground tunnels?
Hey, being honest about the lady, she's not that bad. I mean, she's just big, but she did a caring work last time I saw her. Like, I mean, the last time I saw her, we did bring a cabin down on her head.
Yeah, so I do not want to work with her. You says you're bringing her down there with you?
We've made
Didn't you?
certain assurances with her. It's at this point unavoidable. She will be coming with us if we move on.
I
If
don't
or
trust her.
if you don't, we can maybe our party take the boon and you guys can come with us, or at least a version of you. If you guys don't win, you don't have to take Aloysia. She sucks. You guys know it. We could just us go down without her. Again, I don't really want to fight you guys up there because one of us is going to die. You saw the way they've been healing. It sucks. All of us could die. And then Aloysia could go down there with her group. Or with the other guys that we just beat. So if you break your promise, or if you let us win, we'll give you the boon. We can all go down, or at least a few of us can go down together as a group. Or if we call it a draw, you guys telling you didn't win, deal's off.
You know, I hadn't quite thought about that before ending it in a draw. But I will say, this event is expecting a battle, and I feel that if we don't provide the entertainment, then no one will get the boon. This is the finals. This is the last battle. This is the thing that people are gathered around to watch. There is so much hype around this, and we must put on a show. I do think that we should at least make it look like we are giving it our all. And I understand that the Haruspex is not exactly giving out the best services at the moment, but if I do not fall, I can always keep people from slipping through my mother's door myself and not have to worry about her at all.
So you mean like we're just gonna go out there and do an exhibition battle? I could try to dodge vital points with my arrows.
All I'm saying is we need to get people excited and have it a climactic ending. I don't exactly care which of us moves on, but it would be great if I got to go in either regard. I think Dudu would
I'm
also
sure we
chime
can
in too.
figure out all of that boon stuff after we've already done the exhibition match. But if we're gonna do that, how do we pick who wins?
And, you know, I'm just here too, just to get, like, I just want a reward, like prize money. Hopefully, I just want to get paid for this.
Yeah, does second place have prize money?
Maybe that's what the boon is. I don't know. I just don't want all this effort to go to waste.
They're all the commission and the patronage money that was spent getting the teams together, that is compiled into a prize pool divvied amongst the top contenders. So this would be the finalists and semi-finalists in this regard. So I believe that you two teams have done quite well in terms of prize money payouts.
Also, most of the time, the boons that everyone is kind of aiming for is to go down into the.
I believe, at least we were worried that the consortium working with the Sentinels were the team that you just beat. I would have hated to have asked if seeing if they have asked to come down on that expedition. That or that other one lady that turned into a spider, or those thieves and cutthroats. Can you imagine if they had won?
I mean, due to Trixie, if you don't want to go
I just
down,
that the one team that someone fought recently. They think you beat it. I'm not. Sorry. I'll think about it. I'm not that excited about going into a deep dark hole.
I mean, if you don't want to go down, I wouldn't mind going down with these guys. It's just I don't want to leave you guys. You guys have, been there with me too in the last few weeks. I don't like I'm ditching you guys for these guys here, but there's something I gotta do
See,
with
the
them.
thing is, you're not really. We'd have a lot of gold, and I would be taking a vacation.
You can take my gold too.
Okay, yeah.
And I don't necessarily think I have a lot of business in that adventure. I'm really just trying to complete my Armente and get back home eventually.
So a little extra gold would help you out quite a bit. What about your? I mean, I don't even know if you. I know you guys want me to come back with you. It looks over at Morgan, really, like, just sort of like, I wouldn't. I started this with you guys.
Ludo here.
We're getting through a lot
as
here.
Well, probably very silent.
Yep.
He looks at Morgan.
Yeah,
He says what he says.
Said.
Morgan looks over. Morgan looks over at him and says, "Aljin, my little wave rider, you always have a seat at my table. If you wish to continue on with us, you are more than welcome."
I mean, it would be nice. I mean, you guys, were the first party I had, were the first group I had. It would be good to see this through. We have a lot, I think, going on. A lot to catch up on. He gives a glance over to Ludo, then looks down like quickly. And I think, I mean, from what it sounds like, there's a lot going down there, and I keep hearing it's a deep area, and that makes me feel watery, and I can work a lot with that on my side of things.
Just know, though,
In comparison to, and he points a thumb over to the large robot man.
Yeah,
I don't know if he swims real well.
Let me bring everyone over just so we know who's all here right now.
Yeah.
A lot.
But I mean, these guys helped me out in a pinch. I mean, they kept me safe. You guys kept me safe. It's a hard choice between you guys. I would like to see things through with you, your party.
well, little wave rider, if you do decide to come with us, you will have to make amends with your friend. And if you don't want to come with us, that is okay too. You must follow your heart. What is calling you? When you find that, make your decision. But until then, Meet me on the battlefield when you're ready to fight. She gives a gentle smile and goes to rest up a little bit.
I think at that moment, Lucian comes in. He's putting his burned up looking loot back together, and it's just really the sheath for his flame tongue rapier, which is why it looks all burnt up and beat up. And he says, "Hey, listen to this one," and he plucks on it. "We danced and we pranced, we had a mammoth with flair. They barely knew we'd hit them, where? With smites and songs and fiery steel, we served defeat for their last meal." What do you guys think?
So cool! Yeah, it was already a guess. I don't know. I'm not really into couplets.
Celebration music begins.
Hey, you just claps. This big, meaty clap.
This is the music in Lucian's head at all times.
Is that it? All times, just yeah, absolutely.
Just like lounge jazz.
Yeah.
Yep.
Amazing.
Accurate.
So Prolix is like, well, so what do we? I heard some talk of spectacles. Sorry, I had to step out for a few moments, but what are we thinking? What are you all doing for this final battle? If you're trying to put on a show,
Exhibition match?
Yes, I mean, so like you've seen the crowd. They want something. They want chaos. They want fun. They want something a little different. I think we've had enough blood spilled for today. I completely agree on that. If we gave that crowd any more blood today, I fear what may happen to the streets of this city. And you all realize that crowd has been unusually bloodlust. Like something has been in the air.
Could we do like a weird, like a techniques duel, like with feats of strength with, and he points to the large robot and like Ludo, and like, just do things like 1v1. Who can knock this wall down faster? Who can cast this spell? Like sort of like I don't know, all-star game.
More like
so we're not actually attacking each other.
Yeah, just a straight exhibition of feats of strength, a series of tasks and different like sports and competition. I think to get the people on your side, we need to do something amazing. We need to wow them. And he looks around and he says, I might have some people. We have a little bit less than an hour to get stuff going. I know we have a few artificers at the like tinkers, engineers at the all site, the library. Is there anything you need? Any tools? Any assistance? I've noticed a few of you have prowess with different abilities and elementals. Would you want to put on any sort of like a show or something like that, as to get the people excited before you just start jumping into different feats?
I think Saeryn like eyeballs the loot and was like, "How much are you gonna make fun of me if I play a pan flute?"
I mean, I didn't want to assume that you would be able to play one or not, but people always love a good jig.
I mean, everyone assumes I play pan flute.
Lucian perks up.
That said, I don't have a pan flute on me. I'm just carrying around stripped to my belt or something.
I wonder if Lucian has one.
I guess we should be trying to get set up and figured out for this. Are you all ready? Would you need some time?
I think we might need some time. I've got a few ideas, I think.
Excellent. I would love that. Your Earth and Ashari have always, the Ashari druids have always been very respected. They're not in the typical literary structures and the bureaucratic buildings and structures of, what we have here at the library, but it's just as valuable, just as knowledgeable. I believe that there's much power there in the Ashari.
So, Prolix, how quickly do you think we could get like an obstacle course set up in there? Do you think that's something the artificers could put together?
Oh yeah, like some structures and yeah, I think that's very possible. And you, Water Ashari, do you have any tricks that you would be able to add into this?
Yeah. I mean, I have a few things I can do. Depends what you need, but I can move some people around. Yeah, obstacle course sounds like we could do something like that.
And he looks around, and he notices at the wall. He's like, there used to be old spectacles where they would be able to seal up the outer gates and the outer walls of the Coliseum, and it could be flooded in times to recreate, ancient water battles and other types of things, or in time of droughts. We can help fill that up to keep a reservoir. Do you have any way that you could do anything with that?
Yeah, I can help fill up some water. Yeah, I can do that pretty quickly.
Amazing.
I was seeing if there was a. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I was looking to see if there's any a limit how many I can do this once a day. You can others.
Decanter.
No, I can. Yeah, I mean, pretty much this geyser can do 30 gallons. It doesn't give me. There's a bonus action of holding. It doesn't say how many times a day I can do that. Let me look. Yeah, I can pretty much do 30 gallons for a bonus action. A lot. Yeah. I can make a lot of water.
Amazing. Yep. All right. You had a fiery blade, I believe I saw. Was that true, Mr. Fellow Tiefling?
Yes it is.
Well, I believe I can rig something up at the Artificers to create something special. Like a spray of a gas that can, help create a little bit of ooh and ah.
Count me in.
All right. Here, let me go run back. Let me get the people necessary. You all make your preparations. Do any of you else want to contribute anything to this?
No, I'm okay. I'll do some trick shots.
That makes complete sense. He's like, no.
I'll do some trick shots or something if you really need me to.
Amazing, yeah. We'll figure something out, yeah. All right. I'll make a break. I'll let you all make your plans, and I think this will go very well. I'm very excited for this.
I can't wait to see what we cook up. Perhaps I'll bring in my little raven friend too, Jaquin.
So, you all begin making plans for a spectacle. I'm gonna say we're here. If you all want the option to make a thing and we can play through in a later date, that's a thing. But I'm ready. Let's blast through it.
I mean, if you have some obstacles we can go through and roll some dice, let's do it while we still have everybody sitting here. If everybody has time.
Amazing, yeah.
I mean, it's up to everybody else too. Everybody cool with
I'm
it?
good.
I said tonight might be a long one.
All right. Give me 1 second. I need to take a quick little break.
Yeah,
Like,
say if you need to take a quick little
Real
5.
quick. Yep, that'll be good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a
Okay.
quick drink myself.
I've been sitting here with like pizza grease on one hand, and I'm like,
Oh, that's why I'm like, hey, you guys talk for a second. I'll be right back. All right, 5 minutes. All right. So, is that everyone? Waiting on an Aljin? Dearest is not back. That's a throwback.
Yeah, I just saw it on my list of the drop down for as.
Yeah, so I was like, wait, who played that again?
Oh, definitely me.
Yeah,
like
so I
the
was-
guy who's like super, like really into demons. Come on.
That's what I'm like, I'm pretty sure. Amazing. All
A
right.
lot of levels of bar. That boy.
All right. I see a lot of backs, but I'm still not sure if Aaron is back or not. I think that's the only one.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
So, you all make your plans. You all start getting stuff figured out for what your spectacle is going to be. All this is cleared away. You all line up on your different sides that you all want to perform, or you can both all meet into the middle. And as it begins, I'll say, how do you all want this to begin? How do you all present yourselves? How do you all come out into the sands? And I will get the music pumping up a little bit more. You know what? We're going to go back to some Wintergarten on this one. As you all come back out into the sands. Let's see, this world is yours.
it would kind of be like in the center of the arena here. I think it would be like we would come out like both teams in a single file line on each sides, unless anybody has anything else. Sort of like coming out like in good faith type thing where they're side by side, where they're not attacking each other, coming straight out. And like groupings of like two, I don't know what the groupings would be like to like go against each other. I mean, that might be no, that's a little weird setup. I don't know who our strongest one would be going against Heyu. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Lucian against Heyu. But like, like the matchups like together, just sort of like what you think they'd be. That's sort of how I'm thinking, like a straight line in the center where everybody's like sort of cheering, for bloodlust, but not gonna get quite that.
You see,
what do you guys think?
A small group of spellcasters, all wearing Cobalt Soul. Some of them Allegiance of Allsight insignias, all start making their way around. So we'll start off some more CzePeku tokens. Boom, some large spellcaster, some other orcish, little eldritch being, a little, someone that you've, and then this one you met before from the Cobalt Soul themselves. And they all make their way, and they all start casting spells. And Prolix says,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get things started a little early tonight, and I hope you enjoy the spectacle.
And he is going to command them, and they will all start acting and casting random spells. And first you see sands and stones start shifting as different stone shape and transmute rock and other various spells begin to appear. These stonework lions make their way by the command of the other group. They tell you to get into the center. Right there. Wow, this is good. And they say,
all right, on my command, 1, 2, 3.
And then they make another change to the shape of the arena. Large fireballs and flames as Lucian, you're commanded, you strike your flame tongue, and it erupts into a fireball as the gas sprays out of like stones that they had created. And the crowd is now on your side. Yeah, as you all begin making little other obstacles. And then they say, all right, move on to the next phase. And they will move on to the next. So I'm going to show all these variants I never got to use.
He's like,
yeah, I wondered if these are awesome.
You just keep rolling it.
Oh yeah, and I will say, you guys, boom, stones, and an obstacle course appears before you. Everyone, go ahead and make athletics or acrobatics checks that you want to make necessary for this.
I should bring up my other character.
I was gonna say, I got stuff for y'all.
Oof.
All right, no.
We gotta roll twice for one for every character, athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah.
I guess I
okay.
should have done.
The old man is killing.
Mm-hmm. I'll say, you guys get to describe exactly what happens here. This is your show.
Start at the top, Trixie.
Yep. I'm gonna say we're gonna keep going with the spectacle music.
She's good at this, so she's taking it like not too seriously. She's doing like parkour moves, like making the obstacles, like she's having to do like little flips and stuff off them. She's not just trying to go through the obstacle course like someone normally would. So she's trying to do it with a little bit of flair, with little back flips and some somersaults and maybe a little bit of rolling and a little parkour move every once in a while.
I think this is the perfect
And
music.
I mean, she's gonna make it.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
great.
Lucian, yeah.
Yeah, Lucian tries to follow and jumps on some rocks, but slips on some pebbles and falls into the dirt.
Amazing.
Saeryn.
I'm like looking for assets, but I'm like, I don't need anything else.
No, we're good.
It's the right thing. I'm just going. Okay, hold on. Let me give it. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna give this. What am I doing? This isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. And he's like, he's barely getting through any of the obstacles. He's taking forever. He's clearly not supposed to be crawling around in the dirt. He does attempt to mirthful leap one thing, but he ends up just hurting him. He is just like falling over on the other side of it. Big rope.
Dudu and Morgen together. Dudu and Morgen together, yeah.
Dudu goes up to like the wall climbing little thing that he's gonna put up in this time. He turns into a giant spider and just climbs it super effortlessly. Like it's like it's cheating, but he's real proud of that. He gets on top of it, shifts once again into like a bird form, and then like uses that acrobatics to kind of swoop down through that little net crawling thing and land on the other side. Morgen is walking up to the rope climbing thing, and the onlookers see what they, appears to be like this frail old woman, decrepit and ancient, and then she just grabs a hold onto the rope, and then she just pulls herself up effortlessly as she just ascends to the top. She does a couple chin-ups at the very top and then climbs her way back down.
Amazing.
Aljin looks at Morgen jump past him and was like, okay, and goes to move, and as he goes to move away to one direction, the rock comes up under his heel, not thinking it's there, and you see sort of goes to jump and it just pops up further than he wants, and he sort of does a half backflip and lands on his face not knowing the ground was going to move under him as he hits the ground real hard and stumbles back up to the top and looks around to figure out what to do. Ludo.
Ludo jumps up on some of the rocks pretty effortlessly, and he takes this opportunity to use his radiant soul, and he sprouts wings and his eyes start glowing and he flies around and makes it look fancy.
I think Hey You, as this one right next to him comes up, he sees it come up and he looks at it, and then he just swings the hammer and just breaks the rock away from it as it comes up to him, since he has basically the ability to destroy anything that's a structure, and he just slams it down as it breaks through, and just this rock mess comes across everybody, sort of splashes everybody with that. He just looks around trying to figure out what to do next, because he's nothing else. He's just going to start mining through this rock.
I will say, does anyone got anything else? If not, a large wind starts to pick up. The rocks start to form and crumble away. You're all swept up into the middle, and as a large whirlwind starts to swirl around, and you all begin flying up as if that tornado from before, but now winds are lofting you upwards. And I think Prolix will now look at you, Aljin, and he says, hit the water.
I was going to use his gourd of never-ending tides and cast a geyser, 30 gallons of water, comes shooting straight down into the spiral that comes up. That's coming up out of that, creating this big mass of water. Pretty much a geyser at this point, swirling.
You see
water
mass level create water spells, other decanters, other sources of water begin to sneak in. as the water begins to fill and fill and fill, falling through the maelstrom, the whirlwind, as you are all now abound, caught aloft in the swirling water. You're all swimming, trying to catch your life. The crowd is going wild. At this point, everyone in the crowd, they start jumping in and swimming and joining in the chaos. Like, it's all hell is broken loose. But, like, after the night, after the whole day of everything, this is what the city has needed all along. And it keeps swirling, and then finally it begins to land down, and the stone shape has created a platform in the middle for you all to safely land on. How do you guys finish this off?
Morgan is going to make like a stage exit. I think she's gonna call Jacqueline to her, and the second he reaches her, like she kind of grabs him by the feet and then disappears herself in a cloud of raven feathers as she does her blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport away.
Boom! And a puff of smoke. Land wherever you need.
And then the Earth Shari Dudu is going to kind of enshroud himself in, he has a Dust Devil spell prepared today, so he's going to kind of kick up a little sandstorm around him and vanish from sight in the little, dusty mist.
Amazing. What else we got?
Trying to find something fun.
Yeah, I was saying the crowd's been loving every single moment. A lot has happened. It really seems like I planned this all along. It's just been able to happen. I had no idea this was how this was gonna end up.
I think the water sort of messes with the Heyu a little bit. He doesn't really like it. He's not a watery type person. You see him sort of make a large jump over top everybody and sort of storms this way. I mean, like I said, he's not built for this.
Yeah.
And you see him like sort of pick up a piece of like the ground and like bends it up and like smashes it together and just sort of creates like this mostly just showing brute force, like what he can do, and like tosses like the planks and like everything up around a little bit, and then sort of stands as close to the wall as possible, sort of over this way, because he doesn't like where he is.
Yeah, you see the Heraspix move out of the way and just gives you a scuff. It's like, ugh. Big bag of butts.
Yeah, basically he's unhappy with that, but he was using Crusher and his feats to like
what are you, metal bag?
Backhand that thing. But just sort of showing might and like force and brute force as he like does all that.
And Lucian goes down one of the other pathways, just kind of dancing around, prancing and playing his lute and putting on a performance. Looks like a pretty good performance.
Crowd's loving it. Everyone's splashing, jumping in the water. Everyone's been singing along and clapping and cheering, giving you like the perfect. They're clapping on 2 and 4, not 1 and 3. Bless their hearts. Like it's really the best you can get for a crowd.
It hurts.
I spoke to the fucking crowd on that one.
It hurts.
Oh man, maybe like I think at one point maybe Lucian had to throw a 5/4 riff in there to get him back on. Like just expert bard. I'm gonna send that fucking YouTube video later. It's one of the best things I've ever seen. But yeah, no, it's the crowd. I mean, those full scores, loving it. I will say it seems at the very end they might be cheering just a little bit more for the Coven Pact party based off of those scores. So I might ask how that team brings it home.
Well, I think Trixie's now just in the middle of the platform, and she's actually looking between Saeryn, Ludo, and Aljin. And she looks on and says, you know, having some problems. But there's something I think that you should have. It won't help with that, but she'd work on that. You never really know when you're going to miss someone that you had before. Does that make sense?
Aljin kind of like pointedly looks at her. What do you mean?
I'm just saying, you never know where things are gonna go. And then she reaches into one of her, she reaches behind her and pulls an arrow that doesn't come out of her quiver.
The snake.
It doesn't look like her regular arrow she's been using. It looks like something brighter. Like, it doesn't look like something from like a tree or a forest. It looks like something that's made of sunlight, or the way that pollen moves when flowers bloom in the summer, when like the radiant heat that comes off of the ground, like you saw, like the rest of the party saw in the desert, but maybe not so much Aljin. And then in her other hand, she reaches into a pocket and hands you a red ring. It's not ruidium. It's just a red ring. And she hands it over to you. Saeryn is staring at this, confused and enraptured. And so she is, but Trixie is handing you this ring. Do you accept it?
Aljin? You handed Aljin?
Yeah.
Yeah. He makes sure it's not ruidium first.
It's not.
He stares at it. He knows what it looks like. He looks at it and realizes it's more polished and less jagged, and he just takes it.
So, like I said, things can change, but it sounds like you guys are going to be going down to that big, big hole that I don't want to have anything to do with, right?
Yeah, and it's hopes, I think.
And, hold on a second. And she looks behind her over to Ludo and says, you know, I kind of like this guy. That doesn't happen to me very often. So you should take good care of him. All right?
Ludo just nods. He's remaining silent and finishes off his performance with doing kind of like a tumble roll, finishing off his minute of the radiant soul, and as his wings disappear, he kind of does like a rolling landing on the ground and makes his exit.
Now, you're going to have to hold on to that ring, because it's honestly how I'm going to find you later.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a handy thing. Turns
just puts it on.
towards Saeryn. that radiant arrow in her hand, and then the spring in her hair, the red hair, the lightness in her cheeks turns into like a ruddier complexion. Her hair goes like a deeply like sunburnt blonde. Her clothes stay the same, but every part of her changes, and you realize that you're not looking at Trixie anymore. But she's staring dedicatedly at Saeryn. Bella? Is it you've been here the whole time? Yeah, I have been. And I have to take you home now. What? Because of that red rock in your pocket. And she stabs him in the chest with the radiant arrow, and they both plunge into the water and rapidly sink out of view.
As you hit the water and splash, all of you see a brief shimmer of light underneath the water as they hit. And Saeryn, in your head, you hear a chuckle. You're gonna come home one way or another. And they disappear from view.
What? Aljin runs over and looks down like he sees that whole thing happen. And looks down and doesn't see anybody.
They're gone. You can see through water.
Yeah. What? Hmm. I wish I went first and got myself out of this.
It was going to be you, Ludo, or Morgen. So
It was gonna be someone.
I was waiting until
was
two of you were still around. You had to jump on it after Morgen left.
Yeah, 100%. That's great. That's fantastic. I hate it.
Song is called Shape Water.
Looks down and sees it and looks and tries to find Ludo. What is, I don't remember his name, Lucian doing at this point? Just go start DMing things, I guess. Did he dip out?
He already danced away.
Oh, okay.
Gotta move him out of there.
No, sorry.
Yeah. Morgen,
Where is Ludo? Is he in the middle? Is he?
Yeah, he took off too.
It's just Aljin now in the center.
Oh, jeez, just in the center. Aljin gets to hear, and if he sees Ludo, he is going to. I have just enough to do this with my spells. He's going to use, after converting a few spell slots in the last battle, going to convert his last 2 spell slots and use a level 2 vortex warp. And Ludo, you're going to feel the push and pull of the tide as it hits you. And I mean, you can fail it if you want. You don't have to, though.
Yeah, he would.
And you guys end up back, because it's 90 feet total. You guys end up back in the room, I think it's like on the bowl there, but it's like a private room. And Aljin's standing there looking at you. Wasn't sure if you were going to let that happen or not. It's like away from everybody, private room. Like he knew there was like spots, sort of with everybody coming through. There's a spot that's like private. Where you sort of send us up there. But wasn't sure if you're going to fight that spell or not. It was my last one.
He's like in his head. You can see in his eyes that he does look like he's holding back some emotion. But he looks very vulnerable at this point, and he's looking at Aljin.
I didn't scream no for her, just so you know. I didn't want you to kill her because of her. That was for you. I wasn't sure if you took that step, if you could come back. You talked all about, we traveled a lot together, about redemption and your... This music just messed me up.
I feel like I'm in a Mexican restaurant.
Not quite the vibe, but you know what?
Not quite the vibe. But you didn't let her try. You didn't give her a chance. And I think I know why, but what's going to happen to you? I was worried about what's going to happen to you if you took that step forward.
He lets out like such a big sigh that you feel the power of like his breath just coming out, and he speaks, and he says, "That wasn't for me. That was for all the evil and suffering that she brought into this world. And yes, violence should always be a last resort. But to expunge an evil like that, sometimes you have no other option."
You did. This wasn't a combat of life or death. This had rules, and you took those rules and you broke them. This is supposed to be something that was supposed to be easy, and it was supposed to be something fun, and it turned into a death match when there wasn't one. I understand killing people. When we go adventuring, there's life and death. That makes sense. And here is not life and death. It wasn't supposed to be that way.
Had she been in my position, she would have done the same thing.
Sorry.
Probably. But
Aljin, I understand your concern.
you were supposed to be better than us. You were supposed to be better than everybody else. You had a purpose, and you had morals.
That purpose
What
has
now?
not left.
Are you sure?
I am sure. By Avandra. I still serve the goddess, the change bringer.
That aim on your chest is not just for Avandra, though. There's two others there.
Nope, wrong one.
Intense.
Wow.
Not the right
We're
song.
gonna fight a god. We're gonna fight a god next.
Two other gods. That I know, Aljin.
You guys are my family. I had to leave because my other family was sick, and I hope she's fine now. I don't know. I want to join you guys again. I want to come back. Well, I don't know, because Saeryn just fell off into the water and I think maybe died. I don't. What just happened? There's a lot happening right
what,
now.
What did happen?
Yeah, everyone
I
else
don't
has
know.
dealing with a whole scene while you guys had that moment. So you guys watched that happen. Ludo and
Yeah.
Finn disappeared. What sigh of just like, what the fuck ever is happening is Morgan given right now?
I feel like her demeanor changed really quickly. Because like in her, I think in her mind, like she did her part. You know, she made the crowd real cheery, and when she did her little disappearing act, she just kind of like teleported to the like up on the where the people are at. So then she kind of took the next few moments, you know, kind of shaking people's hands, just enjoying it. And then she like looks back over and saw what happened with Saeryn, and she's just like, oh no, not again. Please tell me this is part of the act. And then she'd kind of like wander up, and she's like not really in a like an eye rolling kind of mood, but just like a, all right guys, you can cut the shit kind of thing now.
They don't resurface after a minute.
And after the conversation with Ludo and Aljin, I think Morgan would actually approach them, concerned for Saeryn specifically. She doesn't really know Trixie, so you know, it appears that Trixie's the one that's done this, so I mean, she's a little mad.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked.
Yeah, 100%. Aljin would try to drain the pool quickly, like as safely as possible, and go down and try to find them, see if they're down the bottom of the pool. And I mean, he has a swim speed and he can breathe underwater, so he's gonna search. As like, what? Let's go find him.
And while the water's draining, Ludo's going to pull up his hood of the, what is that cloak? The manta ray.
There's a central platform left. There's no body. There's no bodies. You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Ludo, what happened? Where'd Trixie take? Where'd Trixie go?
Well, I don't know exactly where they went, but if I were to give you my best guess, they're both native to the Feywild, so perhaps one of them summoned a portal there through this place.
Aljin, with your planar mending feat, as Ludo flashes his divine sense, you detect a closing of a Fey signature, which is definitely an extra planar portal. Like the Fey energy blasting from is like a small rift that is slowly closing up and finally like starting to diminish.
Well, Jack, I'm sorry. Whatever this book says, we're now going to the Fey realm. What do you guys want to do? What? The portal just closed. I just sensed the portal closing, and he goes to it, and sort of you see him move his hands, and as it closes, he pulls energy off it. He's like, someone has closed a portal here to the Fae. What now?
That settles it. We must go in. We must get them. Or at least...
I mean...
Saeryn.
I could probably open... hold on. I think I can open one, but I have no... I can't. I have no ways to do it right now. I need some time. Oh man, it says closes. It just says we close it. Can he rip it back open? I don't think that's a thing he can do.
Go ahead.
He doesn't
Yeah,
necessarily know
if
that.
you're out of juice.
I'm 100% out of juice. There was nothing. I had a level 2 left, and I used that for a vortex warp, and that's like it. And the planar is a level 3.
I'll say, if you are all very willing to go through this and attempt everything you can to rip it open, as a team, you can do it. That is entirely up to y'all.
Morgan's got plenty of juice.
I can probably be the conduit. I don't have any energy left. I don't have. I'm very tired, and I can't do this on my own. I mean, does anybody else have some magic left?
Ludo has a channeled divinity left.
Well, luckily for you, little wave rider, you're not alone. Set yourself up. Be the conduit for this, and I will pour all of my magic into you.
He grabs the gourd of never-ending tides, and he gives a little prayer, and he gets basically holy water from it, because he's allowed to pray to Saeryn and get a charge of holy water, 1 gallon basically of holy water, and he puts it on his hands to like start mending and start like working on opening this portal back up. I mean, we'll give it a shot, right? Let's try it. And he gets ready to like cast it, waiting for everybody else to go up around him. At least the other 2. I don't know what Dudu's plan is.
Dudu is fairly tapped out as well. Let me see if I have anything on it. I don't think I do. Especially with what he used for like the spectacles there. Yeah, I think he's pretty much useless at the moment. But Morgan has a 4th level spell slot as well. And I guess to tie it in with the planes, she has banishment prepared.
Yeah. There is a Corellon Fey-based magic in this area. You see the connection between Arcane and Fey. I will say, you know this is a divergent point. You know that this is a choice, a different path. Here is Ank'Harel. Here is what is happening in this city. The pleas, things that are happening here. The other team that was just defeated, whatever lays beneath it. And then here is also a Feywild arc and tangent that, out of narration, me as DM, fuck yeah, like literally whatever we need to have happen, I am here for. It is just doing these are the choices you all know you are willingly making, and maybe that path is releasing a burden from yourselves of whatever connection, whatever calling, and whatever will happen in the time will happen. Feywild time is different, time is wild. That could also be figured out when and if that happens. But hell yeah. This is entirely the choices between you, all of you right now.
I think Aljin would sit there holding
no
the
rolls
gourd.
required on any of this.
Like Aljin hold the gourd and look at Ludo and Morgan, waiting for them, if they want to go, he will use what he can.
I will say, out of all of this, there's that weird planar energy of Saeryn leaving through here, that red rock of that elemental magic that had been imbued, and that is like, you see this like electrical chaos, this living lightning bolt writhing in this place while this is all happening, which is keeping this rift open to allow, like, this is a living spell trapped in this moment that is fueling you to be able to cast this.
We going for him, or are we staying here?
Maybe we send Dudu and their team through, and we stay here and fulfill our obligations.
I mean, Dudu and Hey You wants to go find our friend for us? I mean, I guess, yeah, Hey You and Dudu, did it seem normal? I mean, this is gonna be a split decision at this point. I'm gonna get with Dudu because Hey You's not good underwater. He's not very happy with water. He's good with smashy things.
You got a lot of characters here.
Yeah, if Ludo and Morgan tell him to go, he'll probably go. He's low intelligence.
Well, I'm willing
need-
to go, but I don't want to go by myself. Hey, you and the new one. Will you come with me and help save our friends?
We all forget about Lucian or
I'm
Lucian.
gonna be honest with you.
I forgot about him.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucian. You guys want to go? I know you're just friends. You just became friends with us. Hey, Prolapse, pay this guy.
Yeah, whatever you need.
You're asking me to go to the Fae? Then just lead the way.
Don't forget that Spur has a say! And as you all blast and rip open this planar rift, this tiny kobold who, once again, carrying the sack full of gold, who has been taking bets all day long in this tournament coliseum, and she says, "This will be a magnificent adventure!" and joins all of you and tackles you all through this fucking rift.
Jeez. As the rift closes, as the other party runs through there, it's like that's sort of just.
I don't know where Lucian's token went, so we'll say he's there.
He's there.
Where did I?
I'm like, wait, where did you put yourself?
Just highlight everything red and find him.
There he is. I found him.
So, moon snipers. It's shit.
Ish.
Heading
I mean, mostly.
to the Feywild.
I mean,
While Morgan, Finian, and Ludo stay behind in the prime material.
I think
Yeah,
is that what you guys want to do?
I think that's the
Yeah.
plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dudu, take care of him, Dudu. Actually, you know what? Take care of yourself, Dudu.
The portal closes. This happened. I have nothing else to say.
Making Jack do a lot of work.
Amazing. I would not have it any other way, truly and honestly. Whew. We're gonna end it right there. There's nothing else we can do.
That is where the path diverges between the campaigns.
Stories
It's a great place.
blast apart. Nights will happen. Stay tuned. Stay subscribed. If anyone is in that void here, I'm glad that you appreciated the story so far.